I'd like to welcome everyone to Francis Marion University, the FMU softball stadium, as the Patriots today will take on Newberry College in a non-conference doubleheader. For the national anthem, let's run down the starting lineups for today's first game. For Newberry College, batting first in left field, Paige Meyer. Batting second in center field, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Batting third at shortstop, Teddy Nunn. In cleanup spot, the first baseman, Haley Simons. Batting fifth at third base, Hannah Davis. Batting sixth in right field, Julia Baumhart. Batting seventh at catching, Reagan Glantz. Batting eighth at second base, Morgan Wogeman. Batting ninth, the DP, Melina Wright. And pitching in the circle for the Newberry College Wolves, number 7, Celise Daly, with a record of 2-0. For Francis Marion, batting first at shortstop, Megan Matzel. Batting second at second base, Ashton Patterson. Batting third at third base, Denicia Hemingway. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot in right field, Carson Shannon. Batting fifth at first base, Addie May. Batting sixth, the DP, Savannah Rawson. Batting seventh in left field, Jordan Carlson. Batting eighth behind the plate, Sarah Harkins. And batting ninth in center field, Danielle Carrickson. In the circle for the Patriots today, junior right-hander Caitlin Ellard, a 3-0 record and a 1.21 ERA. She has struck out 19 batters in only 17 and 1/3 innings pitched this season. Patriots come into the contest 6-0, and Newberry College is 4-0. Both teams swept doubleheaders yesterday, playing in some wintry weather. Newberry sweeping UNC Pembroke over in Newberry, and Francis Marion sweeping 2 from Belmont Abbey up in Belmont, North Carolina. At this time, we'll pause for the playing of our national anthem.
This time, would you please remove your hats and please rise for the playing of our national anthem. The Peach Belt Conference and the NCAA promotes good sportsmanship by student-athletes, coaches, and fans.
Game time temperature here in the Griffin Athletic Complex and the FMU softball stadium is 52 degrees. Very little, if any, wind to talk about, 1 to 2 miles per hour out of the north-northwest. Today's umpires, James Barrington behind home plate, and Kenny McKnight will be on the bases.
A safe and positive game environment. Respect, it's the name of the game. Fans are reminded that Francis Marion University is a smoke-free campus.
Francis Marion, coached by head coach Stacy Valley. She's in her 16th season here at FMU. Today we'll be going for win number 450. She has a career record of 449, 301, and 1. In the Newberry dugout, Sierra Triplett in her 8th year as head coach of the Wolves. In junior right-hander Caitlin Ellard in the circle for the Patriots this afternoon, 3-0 record, a 1.21 ERA. This will be her 4th start of the season, 2 complete games. She's thrown 17 and 1/3 innings, allowed 14 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, Only one walk in those 17 innings with 19 strikeouts, and opponents are batting .209 against her. Leading off for the Wolves will be the left fielder, Paige Meyer.
Number 22, Paige Meyer.
Meyer batting .308, 2 runs scored in the first 4 games of the season. First pitch comes in at 1:02 p.m. and is a ball. Meyer batting from the left side. On base percentage of .357. The 1-1 from Ellard. Popped up in the infield. Matzel at short. Makes the easy catch. 1 down. That'll bring to the plate the Wolves center fielder, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Barneycastle through 4 games, batting .500, 6 for 12, 5 runs scored. On base percentage of .600.
Mackenzie Barneycastle.
And she also bats from the left side. As the Wolves will bring 4 left-handed batters up through the lineup today. Defense for the Patriots across the infield. Janicia Hemingway at third, Megan Matzel at short, Ashton Patterson at second, Addie May at first, Sarah Harkins behind the plate, and Caitlin Ellard in the circle. Swung on a missed. Ellard ahead in the count, 0-2. The defense, Jordan Carlson in left, Danielle Carrickson in center, and Carson Shannon in right. That one is bunted to the left side. It's going to go for a base hit. Hemingway fielded it, but the throw could not catch the speedy Barneycastle at first base. Barneycastle's on. She has 2 stolen bases this year. That'll bring to the plate the shortstop, Teddy Nunn. Nunn, a freshman, batting .357, 4 runs scored, a double, 4 RBIs, on base percentage of .400 here early in the season. Francis Marion, one of the youngest teams in the conference, if not in the nation. 14 of the 19 roster members are in their first or second year. That ball's lifted to right field. Shannon over slightly into right center to make the catch, and they're 2 down. Wolves cleanup batter is the first baseman, a senior, Haley Simons. Simons comes into today's contest batting .400, 4 for 10, 3 runs scored, 3 RBIs, and an on-base percentage of .625.
Up to the plate now for Newberry, number 32, Haley Simmons.
First pitch is a called strike. Simons, a senior from Pasadena, Maryland. Graduated from Severna Park High School. Newberry College is a member of the South Atlantic Conference. The Patriots, of course, in the Peach Belt Conference. Francis Marion leads the all-time series between these two teams, 55-18. One, two is swung on and missed. Simons is down on strikes. The Wolves do pick up one base runner on a single, but she's left stranded at first base. We played half an inning. No score between Francis Marion and Newberry. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Francis Marion getting ready to take their first ups here at home plate. It'll be Matzel at short, Patterson at second, Hemingway at third, Shannon in right field, May in first base, Rawson in the DP, Carlson in left, Harkins the catcher, and Carrickson in center field. The lineup 1 through 9. In the circle for the Wolves, senior right-hander Celise Daly. Daly making her third start of the season, a 2-0 record, a 1.75 ERA. She's thrown 12 innings, allowed only 5 hits, 3 runs, all of those earned, 10 walks, 12 strikeouts. So she's averaging a strikeout per inning, but also almost a walk per inning. Opponents are batting 135 against her. And she'll be facing the freshman shortstop, Megan Matzel. Matzel batting .238 through the first 6 games, 5 runs scored and 5 driven in. She's got an on-base percentage of .320. And she takes first pitch in there for a called strike. Beautiful sunny day here in Florence. The entire playing field right now in the sunlight. And Matzel is hit by that pitch. Came inside, caught her on the thigh, and the Patriots have a leadoff base runner. That is the second batter that Daly has hit this season. A couple of conversations there between Daly and the base umpire and the home plate umpire and the Coach Triplett of the Wolves. That'll bring up Ashton Patterson, junior second baseman, batting .429. 7 runs scored, 3 driven in this season, but she's going to attempt a sacrifice bunt, but the bunt goes foul. Patterson with an on-base percentage of .636 through the first 6 games. She does have 1 sacrifice bunt already this season. So after that quick confab, Patterson's ready to step back in. Megan Matzel, the Patriot runner at first. No outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Daly gets the sign and the pitch. Again bunted, and again bunted foul. So let's see if Coach Valley keeps the bunt on with 2 strikes, or Patterson now able to swing away. Takes that one low and inside for ball 1. Matzel, the base runner, has not attempted a stolen base this season. The only Patriots in today's starting lineup that have are the 8 and 9 hitters, Harkins and Carrickson, who are both 2 for 2. Count now 2-2. Patterson fouls that back into the screen. Francis Marion basketball teams are in action this afternoon. They were to have played at Young Harris College yesterday, but those games were postponed due to the winter weather that Young Harris received yesterday. Halftime of the women's game, Young Harris leads Francis Marion 27-26. The men will follow at approximately 2 o'clock this afternoon. Patterson lifts that one foul, but that's going to be out of play over by Lake Coleman. The 2-2. High, ball 3. So after falling behind 0-2 with the 2 fouled off bunt attempts, Patterson has now worked the count full. Daly readies in the circle. Fouled off. So we're up to pitch number 9 on this at bat. This battle between Patterson and Daly. The 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air on the infield. Shortstop Nunn is in, makes the catch right behind the pitching circle. We're out number 1. Janicia Hemingway, the Patriot third baseman, a sophomore from Conway, South Carolina, steps in next. Hemingway batting .727 on the season, 8 for 11. She scored 7 runs, 2 doubles, a home run, and 7 RBIs. A slugging percentage that is approaching 1,200 and an on-base percentage of .765. She takes the off-speed pitch outside. Hemingway is an early childhood education major, and she came to Francis Marion via Conway High School. Hemingway's younger brother, a football standard at Conway, has signed with the University of South Carolina. Older brother played with the Kansas City Chiefs in the NFL for several seasons. Another of her sisters played basketball over at Coker. Very athletic family. Hemingway has also seen time in the circle this season. She's got a 2-0 record there. Count now even at 2-2. Matzel remains the base runner at first base for Francis Marion. Lifted foul behind the press box. The Wolves defense, left field Paige Meyer, center field Mackenzie Barneycastle, right field Junior Baumhart. The infield from third to first is Hannah Davis, Teddy Nunn, Morgan Wagaman, and Haley Simons at first. The 2-2 is hit deep to left field, but that's going to curve foul over by the Education Foundation building. Hemingway got a hold of that one, but just a little bit out in front. Behind the plate for Newberry this afternoon, Reagan Glantz, and of course, Celise Daly in the circle. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Hemingway's down on strikes. So 2 outs now for the Patriot cleanup hitter, freshman right fielder Carson Shannon. Shannon also named the Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week last week. Batting .500 through the first 6 games, 8 for 16, 4 runs scored, 4 doubles, and a team best 9 RBIs. Her on-base percentage is .591. She bats from the left side. Daly gets the sign. High. Count now 1-1. That one finds the outside part of the plate for called strike number 2. Two-two count now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Just misses. Count goes full. Patriot tennis teams finished up their action in the City of Florence College Tennis Invitational yesterday. Patriot men finished 3rd and the Patriot women finished 4th. They will be in action on Wednesday, both playing at nationally ranked Wingate University up in North Carolina. Those matches will start at noon on Wednesday in Wingate. Shannon fouls the first 3-2 pitch off back behind the press box. As was the case yesterday, Chelsea Gregley handling the live stats duties here in the official scoring, while Julia Fulmore is manning the camera here from the media center. Lifted in the air to shallow left. Nunn is back, makes the catch for the 3rd out. So the Patriots do pick up 1 base runner on a hit by pitch, but she is stranded at first base. We played 1 full inning and no score between Francis Marion and Newberry. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Update on the women's basketball score. Patriots trail Young Harris 50-45 with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So time for the Patriots to rally. They've been playing really well as of late. I believe it's 6 wins in the last 7 games.
Leading off the top of the second for Newberry College, number 12, Hannah Davis.
Newberry will send to the plate. Batters 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Led by third baseman Hannah Davis leading off. Davis batting .200, 2 for 10 through the first 4 games. A run scored, 2 doubles, and 4 RBIs. On base percentage of .273. Hits out on the line to left field. It's going to get by Carlson all the way to the fence. And Davis will go in with standing up with a double. Hit that on the line to left field. Carlson no chance to make the catch, had to play it off the wall. But Davis easily into second with the stand up and lead off double. It's her third 2-bagger of the season, and that'll bring to the plate the right fielder, Julia Baumhart. Baumhart batting .83 through the first 4 games. Does have a run scored and a double, 4 RBIs. Let's see if she'll be asked to maybe sacrifice and move the runner over to third with less than 2 outs. She did square around, brought it back, and looked to slap. But the pitch was outside for ball 1. Again, looked to bunt or slap, but took it for called strike number 1. Baumhart, a sophomore, 5'8", out of Dagsboro, Delaware, and Indian River High School. That one misses outside. Two one. Count goes to 3-1. That's the first 3-ball count for Ellard this afternoon. Again, as we mentioned, through 18 1/3 innings pitched this season, she's only walked 1 batter while striking out 20. That ball's bunted to third. Hemingway with the play. Throws to Patterson covering first, and the sacrifice is successful. 5-4. Davis moves over to third base. That'll bring to the plate Newberry's catcher, Reagan Glantz. Glantz batting .167. Does have 1 hit this season, 1 for 6. That hit was a double. She's 2 RBIs. Hannah Davis, the Newberry runner at third, here with 1 out in the top of the second inning. It's called strike 1. The Francis Marion baseball team, victorious yesterday 10-5 over Limestone, will play the rubber game of the 3-game series with Limestone. First 2 were here in Florence on Friday night and yesterday afternoon, but game 3 will be up in Gaffney today starting at 3 o'clock. Francis Marion basketball teams will be back at home on Wednesday night hosting Augusta University at 5:30 and 7:30. The Patriots softball team will host the first of their 2 in-season tournaments next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the Patriot Invitational. That one's fouled off. Count now 2-2. But all the home basketball games All the home softball games, all the home baseball games from this point out will be webcast here on the Patriot Sports Network. The 2-2 from Ellard. Popped in the air. Second baseman Patterson, a few steps in, makes the catch, and of course the runner is forced to hold at third. So now there are 2 outs for Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman through 4 games batting .333, 4 runs scored, on base percentage of .400. Wagaman, a junior, 5'4", from Greencastle, Pennsylvania, and Greencastle Entrim High School. Memory serves me correct, the Francis Marion baseball team has had a couple players from that high school up in Greencastle, Pennsylvania. The names slip me, so whenever they come to mind somewhere over the next 7 innings, I'll probably come back and mention them. But it was the father and son tandem. The father played here at Francis Marion, and so did the son. As Wagaman called strike 1. Two one. Went to bunt, but bunted through the ball. Count now 2-2. Wagaman batting from the left side. If she were to reach the DP, Melina Wright would be next. Wagaman slaps that to the shortstop. Matzel with a nice diving catch at her knees for out number 3. And the Patriots strand the Newberry base runner at third base. So after 1.5 innings of play, no score between Francis Marion and Newberry, you're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the second inning, due up for the Patriots, Addie May, Savannah Rawson, and Jordan Carlson, revisiting the Greencastle, Pennsylvania. I finally figured out who it was. Todd Barkdahl played for the Patriots in the late 1970s, and his son, catcher Jared Barkdahl, also played for Francis Marion, both from Greencastle, Pennsylvania. Addie May to lead off for the Patriots here in the bottom of the second. May, a sophomore, playing first base today, batting .375, 6 for 16, 3 runs scored, a double, a homer, 6 RBIs, and a .412 on base percentage.
We got the bottom of the second for the Patriots, first baseman number 30, Addie May.
Daly returns to the circle for her second inning of work for Newberry. As I mentioned before the start of the game, both these teams played in rain, cold, wind, and snow showers yesterday in their games. The Wolves swept a doubleheader from UNC Pembroke, 10-2 and 12-6. That was in Newberry. May hits that one deep to left field, but that's going to curve foul as well. Had the distance, but missed by about 15 feet outside the fair foul pole. Francis Marion playing up west of Charlotte at Belmont, North Carolina yesterday. Swept their doubleheader from Belmont Abbey, winning 16-0 in 5 innings and winning 8-2 in 6 innings. The second game being canceled or being shortened due to darkness. But both of them had some snow showers during their doubleheaders yesterday. Today I see more short sleeves than I do long sleeves out there, so I'm sure they're enjoying this sunshine versus what they played in yesterday. Sean Sneed is the athletic trainer for Francis Marion women's softball. May now ahead in the count, 3-1. And that pitch hits May. So a hit by pitch for the second time to lead off an inning. We'll bring up the designated player, Savannah Rawson. Rawson, a freshman, batting .571. This is her third game of the season. She's 4 for 7. Does have an RBI. On base percentage of .571. Rawson hails from Gilbert, South Carolina, and Gilbert High School. 5'11 freshman. Nursing major. She takes first pitch for called strike 1. She was an all-state performer there at Gilbert High School. Fouled off toward the Newberry dugout. And Daly is ahead in the count, 0-2. Coach Stacy Valley in the third base coaching box. Stephanie Bagwell handling the duties down at first base for FMU. The 0-2 from Daly to Rawson. That's hit pretty hard to left field, but Myers got a beat on it, makes a dive and catches it a foot above the ground. Nice defensive play out there to retire Rawson and hold the base runner May at first base. So now Jordan Carlson, junior left fielder, will step in. Carlson batting .381, 8 for 21 this year. 4 runs scored, a double, 3 RBIs, an on-base percentage of .364. Carlson, one of the Patriot newcomers. She's a junior college transfer from Butler Community College, where she played 2 years. Her hometown, Council Grove, Kansas. She was an all-region junior college player last year, and she upped her team to the 2018 and 2019 NJCAA national tournaments. As we mentioned, the Patriots, a very young team this year. Only one senior, that's right-handed pitcher Amy Hutchison. 3 juniors, Jordan Carlson, Ashton Patterson, and Bailey Purdue. Carlson hits that to left field. That's going to be down foul, as Meyer was not able to get there in time. Caitlin Ellard, also one of the juniors on this year's squad. Carlton down in the count now, 1-2 to Daly. Swings and misses, and Carlson is a strikeout victim. So final at the basketball game, the Patriots fall to Young Harris 59-49. The men's game should start in about 25 minutes. 2 outs now. Addie May, still the Patriot base runner at first base. Sarah Harkins, the freshman catcher, now stands in. Harkins batting .300, 6 for 20, 8 runs scored, which leads the Patriots. 1 double, 7 RBIs, on base percentage of .417. Hits that to center field. Barney Castle, a couple steps back, makes the catch for the 3rd out, and Harkins is retired. So again, the Patriots pick up a leadoff base runner on a hit by pitch, but she's stranded at first base. We've now played 2 full innings, no score between Francis Marion and Newberry. Francis Marion Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Adidas, Circle Park Behavioral Health Services, McLeod Regional Medical Center, Ken Jackson and Remax Professionals, Pepsi, McDonald's, Raines Hospitality, including Fairfield Inn, Spring Hill Suites, Courtyard by Marriott, Comfort Inn at Hyatt Place, Mike Rickenbach, Ford Lincoln Mercury, South Carolina Education Lottery, King Cadillac Buick GMC, McLeod Sports Medicine, Adams Outdoor Advertising, the Counseling Center of Florence, Chick-fil-A, FBI Construction, State Farm and Agent Jim Stewart, Quincy's Steakhouse, Little Caesars, La Quinta Inn and Suites, KFC and Arby's, Julia Bell's Restaurant, PD Electric Cooperative, Sparrow and Kennedy Tractor Supply, Western Sizzle and Steakhouse, the State Credit Union, and Zaxby's. Due up for Newberry here in the top of the 3rd inning. Batters 9, 1 and 2. Starting with the designated player, freshman Melina Wright. Wright comes into today's contest batting .429, 3 for 7, 3 runs scored, has a triple, home run, 5 RBIs, and an on-base percentage of .556. Wright is a freshman, 5'3", from Summerville, South Carolina, and a graduate of Cane Bay High School. Wright stands in. Hillard gets the sign from the dugout. Reddy's in the circle. And here's the first pitch of the 3rd inning. Newberry's had the best scoring opportunity of the contest, as Hannah Davis doubled the lead off the 2nd inning, was bunted over to 3rd, but was stranded there when the Ellard retired the next 2 batters on a pop-up and a line-out. Grounded to Patterson at 2nd, throws to May at 1st, and Wright is retired for out number 1. That flips the lineup back to the top. Left fielder Paige Meyer. Meyer popped out to shortstop to open the game. Meyer, a junior, 5'4", from Georgetown, Indiana. Graduate of Floyd Central High School. Newberry also a young squad, not quite as young as Francis Marion. But the Wolves only have 1 senior on their team, and that's today's starting pitcher, Celeste Daly. Popped in the air over toward the Francis Marion dugout. It'll get up into the stands. So Ellard now ahead in the count, 0-2. Blooped into shallow left for a base hit. So Meyer reaches with a single to left field. It'll bring up the center fielder, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Barneycastle slapped a single to third base back in the first inning. She's 1 for 1. Meyer, the runner at first, has not attempted a stolen base this season. As a team, Newberry is 8 for 8 in the stolen base category. Francis Marion, on the other hand, defensively has only allowed 3 stolen bases in 3 attempts through their first 6 contests. So Ellard quickly ahead, 0-2 to Barneycastle. Again, Myers, the base runner at first, looks to slap or bunt that one. I guess it would be a slap. Otherwise, she'd be out. So she does foul that back to the screen. I think that may have been what Coach Valley's asking about, is was that a bunt attempt, which I initially thought it was, more than a slap. And of course, if you do bunt foul with 2 strikes, that goes down as a strikeout. And they're going to rule that a foul ball, which apparently is not to Coach Valley's liking. And I think she actually has a point on this particular play. Whereas when you slap, you may not take the full cut, but the arms don't slide up the barrel. And in this particular instance, it did look like her hands slid up the barrel of the bat. But Barneycastle will step back in with an 0-2 count. Ellard with the sign, and she readies and winds in the circle. Outside. Snap throw to first. And Meyer dives back safely. One, two, lifted in the air to center field. Carrickson in, makes the catch. And they're 2 down now for the Newberry shortstop, Teddy Nunn. Nunn flew out to Carson Shannon in right field in her first trip to the plate today.
Now batting for Newberry, number 8, Teddy Nunn.
Nunn now batting .333 on the season. Foul back into the screen. Want to thank Michael Spratt in the Newberry Sports Information Office for his help this week in gathering the rosters and stats and information. Again, Harkins with the snap throw down to first. It eludes May on the bounce, but not far enough away for Meyer to advance. Ball's grounded to Hemingway at third. The throw across the diamond to May at first, and none is retired for the third out. So we head to the bottom of the third. Francis Marion nothing, Newberry nothing. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Leading off for the Patriots here in the bottom of the third. So leading off for the Patriots here in the bottom of the third, center fielder Danielle Carrickson, one of the veterans of the team, a sophomore. Carrickson started every contest last season.
Leading on for the Patriots, center fielder
In a multitude of positions, right field, left field, second base. Batted .295, which was second among the team regulars, and had 8 multi-hit games. This year, Carrickson hitting .308, 4 for 13, 4 runs scored, on base percentage of .400. As I mentioned earlier, Danielle does have a couple of stolen bases to her credit. Hits that in the air to left field down the line. Meyer over, into foul territory, makes the running catch. So one down and we're back to the top of the Patriot lineup. Shortstop Megan Matzel. Matzel was hit by a pitch back in the first inning. Was then stranded at first base, advanced no further. Hit in the air on the right side, the second baseman Wagamung over, makes the catch just inside the right field foul line. So quickly 2 down. That'll bring up the second baseman, Ashton Patterson. Patterson, after a lengthy at-bat, popped up to the pitcher in her first plate appearance today.
Box now, the Patriots second baseman number 15, Ashton Patterson.
So other than the 2 hit batters, Daly has not allowed anyone else to reach. Newberry in the black uniforms with the red numerals and lettering. Francis Marion in the white pants and the Houston Astros red and white rainbow tops. The 1-1 to Patterson. Line to left field. That's going to get down for the Patriots' first base hit. Fielded by Meyer and quickly thrown into second base. But Patterson is aboard with a single. And that'll bring to the plate the third baseman, Janicia Hemingway. Hemingway, a strikeout victim back in the first. She did hit a very loud, noisy foul ball that landed probably closer to the Education Foundation building than it did the softball diamond, but it was foul. Hemingway again with 2 doubles, a homer, and 7 RBIs already this season. This is only her fourth start of the 2020 campaign. Swings out ahead of that off-speed pitch. The count now 1-1. Hemingway now ahead in the count, 3-1. Count now full to the Patriot third baseman. That's line to the off field. That's going to get down in front of the right fielder, Baumhart. Hemingway beats the quick throw to first base. And the Patriots have runners on first and third. So 2 down, runners on first and third. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, right fielder Carson Shannon, the reigning Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week. Shannon popped up to the shortstop, none, down the left field line to end the first inning. An opportunity for her to add to her team leading total of 9 RBIs this season. Hit in the air, but that's going to get back into the stands behind the Patriot dugout. So Daly quickly ahead now, 0-2 to the Patriots cleanup hitter. Daly is the senior, as we mentioned, the only one on the Newberry roster from Bluffton, South Carolina, and went to Thomas Hayward Academy. So Glantz and Daly get together to make sure they're on the same page. Hemingway, the runner at first, not really a threat to steal, although the Patriots have pulled off the double steal of second at home once this season already. Shannon grounds it to first. Simons fields it, steps on the bag, and the Patriots are through here in the bottom of the third inning. They do pick up a couple of hits, but strand 2 runners. We've played 3 full innings. No score between Francis Marion and Newberry. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. First baseman Haley Simons leads off the Newberry fourth inning. Simons fanned her first at bat, so she's 0 for 1. One of 2 strikeouts. It's going to be 1 strikeout, the only strikeout for Caitlin Ellard through 3 innings. Newberry's 3 hits so far, Francis Marion 2, but no score. Ellard just misses on the outside corner. Ellard, of course, the ace of the Patriots staff. Last year, 18 wins. Program tying 3 saves during the season. Led the team with 213 strikeouts and a 2.41 ERA. She was 4th in the conference in wins, strikeouts, and innings pitched. Ellard is a communications major. She also won the 2019 Frankie Award for Female Rookie of the Year as she transferred to Francis Marion from the University of Massachusetts Lowell. Ellard is a native of Cary, North Carolina, and a graduate of Green Hope High School. Two-two pitch. Swung on a missed. And Simons is down on strikes for the second time today. That's strikeout number 2 for Ellard. And now 21 strikeouts on the season through 20 2/3 innings.
Up next for Newberry, number 12, Hannah Davis.
Third baseman Hannah Davis now stands in. Davis doubled to lead off the second inning, went to third on a sacrifice bunt, what was stranded there. The shadows from the grandstand slowly creeping across the dirt behind home plate. Almost to the umpire's box now. Thank you to members of the Patriot volleyball team, Courtney Abdul-Rahim, Brittany Sankey, and Kayla Arthur for working the softball game number 1 today. Two-two pitch from Ellard to Davis. Grounded between third and short. It gets through the 5.5 hole. And Davis is on with a single, her second hit of the afternoon. Good attempt there by Hemingway and Matzel, but neither was able to get to it. A seeing eye single. And Newberry has a runner on first with 1 out here in the 4th. Julia Baumhart stands in. Baumhart had a sacrifice bunt in her only appearance so far today, so she's 0 for 0. Slaps that one foul down toward the Patriot bullpen. With 1 out, no signs that she's Going to sacrifice bunt here, but more slap for a base hit. Outside corner, called strike 2. Ellard now ahead, 0-2. Slapped foul down the left field line. Slapped to center field, but Carrickson in 2 steps makes the catch. And Baumhart's retired for the second out. I'll bring up the catcher, Reagan Glantz. Glantz popped to second base. He's 0 for 1.
Up next for Newberry, number 28, Reagan Glantz.
Davis remains the base runner at first base. Count now 1-1. Ball's hit to center field, but again on a line right toward Carrickson, who moves a couple steps to her left and makes the catch for the third out. Newberry does pick up a single, but that base runner stranded at first. We head to the bottom of the fourth, still looking for our first run of the game between Francis Marion and Newberry. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Patriot Nation, be proud and wear red, white, and blue. Support your Patriots and visit the Francis Marion Patriots online store at www.fmupatriotsshop.com to get all your Patriot gear. That's www.fmupatriotsshop.com. Keep up with all Patriot sports action online at FMUpatriots.com, and in social media posts, FMU fans use the hashtag SwampEm. Francis Marion men's and women's basketball teams will be back home on Wednesday night, hosting Augusta University. The women's game tips off at 5:30, and the men follow at 7:30. Support FMU athletics by joining the Swamp Fox Club. For more information, visit our website at FMUpatriots.com or call 843-661-1240. That's FMUpatriots.com or 843-661-1240 to join the Swamp Fox Club. Addie May, first baseman, leads off the Patriot fourth. May was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. May, a 6-foot sophomore from Vail, North Carolina, a graduate of West Lincoln High School. She was a all-conference selection last season. pre-nursing major. Wrapped out a pair of home runs last year, 20 RBIs. Made a lot of her money in the pinch hitting department. 7 for 10 as a pinch hitter last year, including a pinch hit grand slam. Grounded back to Daly at the mound. Step and throw to Simons at first, and Mays retired for the first out. Savannah Rawson will step in. Now with one out, she lined to left in her first place appearance.
Patriots 0-0, Savannah Rawson.
Line score for Newberry, no runs on 4 hits and no errors. And for your Patriots, no runs on 2 hits and no errors. Rawson, another one of the Patriot freshmen from Gilbert, South Carolina. Lines that one, but foul down the left field line. Hit high in the air to center field. Barney Castle back a few steps, just shy of the track. Now at the edge of the track, reaches up and makes the catch. Rawson gave it a ride, but to the deepest part of the park. Jordan Carlson, the left fielder, will be the last Patriot. Hope to keep things alive here in the 4th inning. Carlson fanned back in the 2nd inning. She's 0 for 1. Popped in the air, back of the screen. Newberry came into today's game averaging over 7 runs a contest, while the Patriots had scored 53 runs in 6 games. So almost 9 per contest. But Daly and Ellard are locked in a pitcher's duel here. We bat in the bottom of the 4th, no score. Daly with the 2-1, the wind, high and inside, count now 3-1. That one's low, and so Carlson works a 2-out walk, and the Patriots have a base runner. Sarah Harkins, freshman catcher, will stand in. Harkins, 5'6", from Waxhaw, North Carolina, product of Parkwood High School. While there, member of both the Honor Society and the Beta Club. 0 for 1 today with a fly out to center. Carlson, the runner at first, has not attempted a stolen base this year. Daly gets the sign and winds in the circle. High and outside for ball 2. Hit foul. Back over the Newberry dugout. Count now 2-2. Misses inside. Count now full. So Carlson will get a little bit of an extra jump off of first base here. As much as you can in softball with the rules. But with 2 outs and a full count on Harkins. Grounded to third and through the legs of Davis. So Harkins will reach on the 2-out air. Ball was an extremely hard hit, but by the glove and through the legs of the third baseman Davis. The Patriots have 2 on now for Danielle Carlson. Carrickson. That'll bring a couple of different conferences between the Newberry coach and our infield, and Coach Valley, Coach Bagwell, base runners, the batter, and the on-deck batter. So Danielle Carrickson will come to the plate. She's 0 for 1, flew out to left field in the 3rd inning, but now she bats with 2 outs and 2 on here in the 4th.
Jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. Stepping up now with the Patriots center fielder, number 17, Danielle Carrickson.
Batter, pitcher, and infield ready now as Carrickson stands in. Carlson bluffed that time going to third, took a big lead. Brought a look from the catcher glance, but nobody to throw down to second to. Daly now falls behind 2 balls and no strikes to the Patriot center fielder. Hit in the air, but that's going to be fouled down into the Patriot bullpen. No play for the left fielder, Meyer. Again, the wind almost not existent today. Bright sunshiny day, nary a cloud in the sky, about 52 degrees. Count now even at 2-2. Danielle Carrickson takes ball 3. So again, the base runners will get a slight head start. with the full count and 2 outs. Carrickson pops it up, and it's going to get out of play. Hit on the line to left field, and Meyer going back to the fence. It's overhead, off the wall. 1 run scores. Harkins rounds third. She'll score from first. Carrickson into second with a stand-up double. Patriots lead 2-0.
Up now for the Patriots, number 3, Megan Matzel.
Megan Matzel stands in, the Patriot leadoff batter. Carrickson now at second, thanks to her 2-run double. Matzel 0 for 1 today, was hit by a pitch and popped to second. For Carrickson, her first 2 RBIs of the season. Her first extra base hit. Slow roller to third. Davis is up to the task, throws across to Simons for the 3rd out, but not before the Patriots pick up a couple of runs thanks to a 2-run double by Danielle Carrickson off the left field fence. 4 complete innings in the books. Francis Marion finally dents the scoreboard. Patriots lead Newberry 2-0. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. A lot of the Patriot sports action will be on the road this week. Tennis teams will be on the road Wednesday at Wingate. Baseball teams on the road, I believe it's Wednesday at Queens. Softball team will not play again until their tournament next weekend. The play will commence on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The tournament for the Patriots in particular, Francis Marion will play Chowan on Friday at 3 o'clock and Mercy College out of New York at 5 o'clock on Friday. Patriots will play Chowan again on Saturday at 1, Mars Hill on Saturday at 5, and then Mars Hill again on Sunday at 2 o'clock. So Francis Marion will play 5 games altogether over the 3 days. There'll be other games in between those times by the other teams in the tournament, but that's the Francis Marion schedule. And again, that's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at the FMU Softball Stadium. Daily admission, $8 for adults, $5 for students, and FMU students are admitted free with ID. Morgan Wagamung, the second baseman, leads off the Newberry 5th inning. Wagamung 0 for 1 with a line out to the shortstop. Matzel with a nice diving catch. Bunts it back behind the plate. It's up against the screen. Wagamon now 3 for 10 this season and batting an even .300. The lefty looked to slap that, but pulled the bat back and took ball 1. So the 2-out error there in the bottom of the fourth helped lead to those 2 runs that are credited as unearned against Daly. But they all count on the scoreboard. Two. Popped in the air to center field. Carrickson in. Diving attempt off her glove. And that's going to go as a double for Wagamon. So she slapped it into shallow center field. Carrickson with the great attempt at it. Got her glove on it, but wasn't able to hold it when she hit the ground. Scored it away, and the speedy Wagamon goes into second with a double. Patriots get together on the mound, make sure everybody's on the same page. Melina Wright, the designated player, gets ready to step in. Wright 0 for 1 with a ground out to second. See if Newberry possibly would look to sacrifice here.
For Newberry, number 15, Melina Wright.
Wright does not have a sacrifice this season. She bats from the left side, looks to bunt, pulls the bat back, but takes called strike number 1. Patriots with the wheel play where the shortstop covers third baseman rushes in, and the center fielder actually comes in to cover second base. This time Wright swinging away, but she fouls it back over the screen. So Ellard ahead in the count now, 0-2. Ellard with only 2 strikeouts so far in this game, but again, she has not walked a batter. So that gives her only 1 base on balls allowed in 21 1/3 innings this season. Wright able to hold up on that one, was outside. Hit in the air in the infield. Second baseman, shortstop look at each other. Matzel is the one to try and make the catch, but she's not able to hang on to the ball as it pops out of her glove. And so Wright is able to reach on the air by the shortstop. Matzel and Patterson looked at each other, not sure who was going to take it. Matzel finally settled under it, hit it in her pocket of her glove, but then popped right back out. She was also tending with the runner at second base, Wagamon. But in any case, the Wolves now have runners on first and second with no out. And we're back to the top of the order in left fielder Paige Meyer. Meyer 1 for 2. Pop out to shortstop and a single to the left. With the way softball teams cover bases and people charge on bunts and slaps, oftentimes the runner on second is able to get a huge lead, a huge running lead. So any type of base hit to the outfield would almost assuredly, in this instance, score Wagamon. That's slapped towards short. Matzel up, throws to Patterson at first, but not in time. So credit Meyer with an infield single, and now the bases are loaded. So that'll bring up the center fielder, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Barneycastle goes down to have a short chat with Sierra Triplett, Newberry head coach. So Newberry now with 6 base hits. This inning, a leadoff double by Wagaman. Wright reached on an error by the shortstop, and then Meyer with an infield single.
Number 3, Mackenzie
Gives us the bases loaded and nobody out. Barneycastle 1 for 2. A single in the first inning and a fly out to center field. Hits that in the air to left field. Carlson going back over toward the line, makes a nice running catch, but it's going to be deep enough to score the run from third with the sacrifice fly, and the other 2 runners both advance as well. So credit Barneycastle with the RBI. It's her first of the season. Meyer advances to second, Wright to third, and Wagaman scores the Wolves' first run of the afternoon. Teddy Nunn, the shortstop, now stands in. 2 runners still in scoring position.
Number 8, Teddy
Nunn 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out. Cleanup hitter, Haley Simons, would be next. That's hit in the air to right field, fairly deep. Carson Shannon makes the catch, but again, it's going to be deep enough to score the run on the sacrifice fly. And Meyer is also able to advance from second to third. So back-to-back sacrifice flies for the Wolves tied the game at 2-2. So that run will go down as an unearned run. First one was an earned run. And Haley Simons stands in with 2 outs and a runner on third. Simons 0 for 2. Was struck out both times she's come to the plate by Ellard. Coming into today's contest, the Wolves did not have a sacrifice fly, but they pick up 2 in a row here in the top of the 5th. Count now 2-2 on the Newberry cleanup hitter. So Francis Marion with 2 runs in the 4th. Newberry responds immediately with 2 runs so far here in the top of the 5th inning. Swung on a missed. So Ellard has Simon's number for the 3rd straight time. But the Wolves do pick up a couple of base hits, score a couple of runs. We now head to the bottom of the 5th. Francis Marion 2, Newberry 2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. We head to the bottom of the fifth here at the FMU softball stadium. Game one of today's non-conference doubleheader. Two squads looking to keep their unbeaten seasons going. Newberry comes in 4-0. Your Patriots are 6-0. Due up for your Patriots here, second baseman Ashton Patterson, third baseman Janicia Hemingway, and right fielder Carson Shannon. If one of those was to reach, Hattie May, the first baseman, would bat. So Patterson stands in. She's 1 for 2. Pop out to the pitcher, and a single down the left field line. Patterson batting an even 500, just under 500. It's 7 for 16. Shalise Daly remains in the circle for Newberry. This is her 5th inning of work. Daly now up to 83 pitches as she throws here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hit batters. And the 2 runs she surrendered in the bottom of the 4th were both unearned due to a 2-out fielding error. So belying her season stats that had her with 10 bases on balls through 12 innings, she's had fairly good control today. Just 1 walk. And she did hit the 2 batters. She did come in averaging a strikeout per inning, but has only fanned 2 Patriots so far through 4 innings. Again, a nice crowd out here at the FMU softball stadium, and this is game 1 of our doubleheader. So Coach Triplett out to have a conversation with base umpire Kenny McKnight. Don't know what this could be about. How'd she get on base? Her catcher's interference? So what'd you put? Put CI. We can go back and change it all. We can ask her in between games. But put CI. So you enter CI. No, no. Put base on balls and then put in a comment illegal pitch.
Janicia Hemingway.
So, unbeknownst to the announcer here, Michael Hawkins, who wasn't paying close enough attention, Ashton Patterson has been put on base, and so we are assuming that was an illegal pitch call, which would have been ball 4. So credit Patterson with the base on balls, and that's why Coach Triplett was out talking with the base umpire. So the Patriots have a leadoff runner here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That'll bring up Janicia Hemingway. Hemingway 1 for 2, a strikeout and a single. I apologize for not catching that Patterson had gone down to first base following the last foul ball. The count on Hemingway now 1-2. Patterson, the runner at first. Hemingway swings through the Daly offering, and there's one down here in the bottom of the fifth. That will bring to the plate freshman right fielder Carson Shannon. Shannon 0 for 2 today. Pop up and a ground out.
Stepping up to the disc now with the Patriots right fielder number 5.
And Patterson, Shannon. Carson Shannon leads the Patriots with 9 RBIs this year. Count now 1-1. Ball 2 to Shannon, the right fielder. That one's hitting the air foul over the press box. So count now 2-2 to Carson Shannon. Ashton Patterson, the runner at first. That just misses for ball 3. And that's low for ball 4. Yes, Shannon wasn't quite sure that was ball 4, but yes, ball 4. That moves Patterson down to second. Patriots now have runners at first and second, 1 out. So a pair of walks, the first one by an illegal pitch with a 3-2 count, and this one the regular base on balls. Brings Addie May to the plate, the first baseman. She's 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch and grounded back to the pitcher. Daly's first pitch was off speed, missed high. Swings and misses at that offering. Count now 1-1. May has a couple of extra base hits, a double and a homer so far this year, 6 RBIs. Some of the off-speed pitches from Daly have the Patriots out in front. That one's fisted toward third. Davis with the easy catch of the short pop-up, and they're 2 down. So Savannah Rawson will step in. The Patriot 2-out hope here. Rawson 0 for 2. Line to left and flew out to center.
0-0, Savannah Rawson.
Count now 1-1 on the Patriot designated player. That one's lined to shortstop. None is there to make the catch, and the Patriots are retired here in the 5th. They pick up a couple of walks, but they strand both base runners. We've played 5 full innings. Score tied 2-2 between Francis Marion and Newberry. We're back at Francis Marion, inning number 6. Francis Marion and Newberry battle to a 2-2 tie. Due up for the Wolves. Batters 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Headed by third baseman Hannah Davis. Davis 2 for 2. A double and a single already this afternoon.
Off the top of the 6 for Newberry, number 12, Hannah Davis.
She's hit the ball well both times. Again, the Patriot defense around the infield from third to first is Hemingway, Matzel, Patterson, and May. Sarah Harkins behind the plate in the outfield. Carlson in left, Carrison in center, and Carson Shannon in right. Hillard now up to 84 pitches this afternoon as the count goes to 2-1 to the Newberry third baseman. That one's lined into left field, and Davis is aboard with her third hit here in game number 1. And for the third time in 6 innings, the Wolves have their leadoff batter on. We're going to get a pinch runner for Davis. That is number 5, Sydney Patterson, 5'3" junior out of Easley, South Carolina, and Easley High School. Patterson is appearing in her 4th game of the year. Does have 1 stolen base, a couple of runs scored. Julia Baumhart bats next, and she is hit by a pitch. So very quickly the Wolves have runners on first and second. That's the second hit batter for Ellard this season. in just over 22 innings pitched. And that'll bring to the plate the catcher, Reagan Glantz. Glantz 0 for 2. Popped to second, flew out to center. But here she bats now with 2 runners on and nobody out. She's going to square around to bunt, but bunts through it. Or it looked like she bunted through it, but the umpires called it a ball. Must have pulled the bat back before it got there, so count 1-0. She does bunt in front of home plate. Harkins with the throw to Patterson at first covering. The sacrifice is successful, 2-4, and both runners move up. So that'll bring to the plate the second baseman, Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman 1 for 2, line to short, and double to center.
Now batting for Newberry, number 23, Morgan Wagaman.
Patriots need a pop-up or a strikeout or maybe a ground ball right at an infielder. Give them a chance to either get a force or a play at home or maybe hold the runners and get the batter out. Score tied here, 2-2, top of the 6th inning. Wagaman bats from the left side. Squared around to bunt, but brought the bat back and takes ball 2. Hillard gets the sign from the dugout. Winds in the circle. Down low, ball 3. Again, that's only the second 3-ball count that Ellard has posted through 6 innings today. Right down Irby Street for called strike 1. Wagaman squares to bunt, back to the pitcher. They're going to score that an E1 on Ellard as she was unable to handle that. On the play, the speedy Wagaman goes all the way around to second. The runner does score, so credit Wagaman with an RBI. And Baumhart moves around to third. So Wagaman reaches on the air by the pitcher. And Newberry now leads 3-2. That'll bring up the designated player, Melina Wright, who singles back up the middle, scores 1 run. Wagaman is coming home. She's going to score. Throw is wild to home plate. And the batter Wright goes all the way around to third. So Wright will get credit with a single. She takes second on the throw and then goes to third on the air by the center fielder. So a hit and an error on that play. Credit Wright with 2 RBIs on the play as both Wagaman and Baumhart scored. And Newberry now leads 5-2. And they've got a runner on third with still less than 2 outs. So aggressive base running by the Wolves. Draw throw to home plate, which was high. And that allows Wright to come all the way around to third base. And in steps the leadoff batter, Paige Meyer. Meyer 2 for 3. Pop out in a pair of singles. First pitch is called strike one. In the air to left center field. No one's going to get that. Gets down for a base hit. Wright scores, and Meyer's got an RBI single. Newberry now leads 6-2. Coach Valley's going to make a pitching change. And the new Patriot pitcher will be number 11, freshman Rachel Davis. Davis, a 5'5" freshman from Mechanicsville, Virginia, Atlee High School. She is a biology pre-OT major. She is going to be making her second appearance. She started one game earlier this year, picked up the W, has thrown 4 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs allowed, 3 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, no walks. So Rachel Davis, the new pitcher, as Newberry has scored.
Now pitching for the Patriots, number 11, Rachel Davis.
They scored 4 runs this inning. Haven't they? 6, isn't it? Newberry scored 4 runs here in the top of the 6th to break a 2-2 tie. Line score for the Wolves now 6 runs on 9 hits with 1 error. Francis Marion 2 runs on 3 hits with 3 errors. Davis's first plate opponent will be the center fielder, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Barneycastle 1 for 2, a single, a fly out, and a sacrifice fly. She's got an RBI. And the Newberry base runner at first will be Paige Meyer. Coach Triplett had a conversation with the home plate umpire, who then goes out to have a conversation with the first base umpire, and I can only imagine this has something to do with illegal pitches and possibly something she saw that Rachel Davis might be doing in her warm-up tosses, given that her pitcher's been called for at least 1 illegal pitch today. We'll see if that develops into anything as this inning goes along. So 1 out still here in the top of the 6th inning. Base runner at first, and Barneycastle steps in.
Now batting number 3, Mackenzie Barneycastle.
Davis misses inside with her first offering. Barney Castle fouls that pitch off her foot. One's hitting the air to left center field. Carlson going back, will not get it. One hops the wall. Meyer was being waved around third, but then is held. So Barney Castle with the double to left center. They're now runners on second and third with still one out here in the top of the sixth. That'll bring to the plate the shortstop, Teddy Nunn. Nunn 0 for 2. Does have a sacrifice fly and an RBI.
Now batting number 8.
That's now 10 hits for the Wolves here in game number 1. Called strike number 1, and the count is even. Update from the men's basketball game. The Patriots trail Young Harris 43-33 with less than a minute to go in the first half. Earlier, the Young Harris women defeated Francis Marion 59-49. That one's grounded back up the middle. That's a base hit. That scores 1 run. Barney Castle is held at third. So Nunn continues the hit parade with an RBI single back up the middle. Scoring Paige Meyer. And the margin now stands at 7-2. So Haley Simons, the first baseman, stands in.
Now batting number 32, Haley Simons.
Simons was the one Newberry batter that Ellard certainly had control over. She struck out in the first, struck out in the fourth, struck out in the fifth. So looking to avoid the golden sombrero as Nunn steals second on the pitch that's down low. So Nunn picks up her first stolen base of the season. And there are now 2 Wolves in scoring position with still only 1 out. This time she bunts it. Davis with the play, throws to first for the out. So credit Simons with the sacrifice bunt and the RBI as Barney Castle scores from third. And Newberry now leads 8-2. This is the leadoff batter. Remember, they got pinch run for. She's going back in. So you just put 12 back in for Patterson. So Hannah Davis, who led off this inning with a single but was in pinch run for, has now re-entered the game. And she will bat with 2 outs. And Teddy Nunn, the runner at third.
Now batting number 12, Hannah Davis.
Davis hit the ball well all afternoon. 2 singles and a double. She's 3 for 3. This is her first plate appearance, however, against Rachel Davis, the FMU freshman. That one's popped in the air to left. Carlson in, makes a diving catch for out number 3. So good defensive play by Jordan Carlson near the left field line. Ends the top of the 6th inning, but not before Newberry scores 6 times. The Wolves now lead 8-2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Bottom of the 6th, Patriots have got their work cut out for themselves here. Newberry scored 6 times in the top of the 6th inning, and the Wolves now lead 8-2. Due up for Francis Marion, batters 7, 8, and 9. Carlson, Harkins, and Carrickson. Celeste Daly remains in the circle for Newberry, looking to pick up her 3rd win of the year against no losses. So as often happens, the player that makes the sparkling play in the field for the 3rd out leads off the next inning. Case here with Jordan Carlson, who made a nice diving catch near the left field line to end the top of the 6th inning. Carlson 0 for 1 today. Struck out in the 2nd, walked, and came around to score one of the Patriots' 2 runs in the 4th inning.
For the Patriots, left fielder number 9, Jordan Carlson.
Line score for the Wolves, 8, 11, and 1. For the Patriots, 2, 3, and 3. Carlson now ahead in the count here, 2-0. Patriots need some base runners. Shadow has now crept across home plate, but still is not affecting the batter or the pitcher. Daly now up to 107 pitches as Carlson fouls that one back over the press box. Tutu is down in the dirt and count now full. So Daly gets the sign, the catcher glance, and winds in the circle, the full count, and it's lined into left field. Carlson is aboard with a base hit, and the Patriots have a start here in the bottom of the 6th. Will bring up the freshman catcher, Sarah Harkins. Harkins 0 for 2. Flew out to center, reached on a fielding error, and came around to score the second of the Patriots' 2 runs. That back in the 4th inning.
Stepping up now for the Patriots, the catcher number 7, Sarah Harkins.
That one's in the dirt. Nice stop by Glance to keep the ball from going to the backstop and allowing Carlson to advance. Center fielder Danielle Carrickson is in the on-deck circle. Harkins hits on the air to right field down the line. Baumhart is over, makes the catch on the line for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Carrickson now steps in. She's 1 for 2. Fly out to left field. She had a 2-run double to drive home the 2 Patriot runs there in the 4th inning. Carlson running on the play. Slides into second base with the stolen base. That is her first stolen base of the year. And moves her into scoring position with Carrickson at the plate. The 2-0 pitch. Popped in the air. Will it stand? No, it's out of play. Back into top of the press box. That one again foul back, this time over the press box. That evens the count at 2-2. Patriots with the 50th anniversary patch on their right sleeve as Francis Marion celebrating its 50th birthday this year. That one low and in the dirt. Count goes full. Francis Marion founded in 1970. This is our 50th year of Patriot athletics as well. The 3-2 to Carrickson. Swung on and missed. Carrickson is down on strikes. Second out here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll move back to the top of the order for Megan Matzel, the FMU shortstop. Matzel 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch. Pop up and a ground out. Carlson remains the runner at second base now with 2 outs. That one's lined to second base. Nice play by Wagaman, diving to her right. Lays out and makes the nice stab of the liner for the 3rd out. We've played 6 full innings. Newberry leads Francis Marion 8-2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. top of the 7th inning, leading off for the Wolves, right fielder Julia Baumhart. Baumhart 0 for 1, sacrifice bunt, a fly out, and was hit by a pitch that scored a run last inning in the 6-run outburst. This is her first time facing Rachel Davis, the FMU freshman right-hander. Nice off-speed pitch in there for called strike number 1. Count now 2-1. Outside and ball 4. So leadoff batter for the Wolves here in the 7th. Baumhart reaches on a base on balls. Reagan Glantz, the catcher, now steps in. Glantz 0 for 2, a pop-up, fly out, and a sacrifice bunt.
Now batting number 28, Reagan Glantz.
The 0-1 from Davis. Runner going. Throw down to second. Not in time. Baumhart has the stolen base. It's her first stolen base of the 2020 campaign, and the Wolves have another runner in scoring position. The pitch missed, so the count now 1-1 on Glantz, the catcher. The 1-2 pitch from Davis to the Newberry catcher. Misses high. Count now 2-2. Baumhart remains the base runner on second. Glaze and Davis in a battle here. This will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. Count now full. That one's fouled back into the screen, and the battle continues. This will be pitch number 9. Now up to pitch number 10. Lance checked her swing, but not enough. So she's down on strikes for the first out here in the top of the 7th. Davis has her first strikeout of the afternoon. And that'll bring to the plate the second baseman, Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman had a key at-bat in that 6-run 6th inning where she slapped in front of the plate, and Patriots weren't able to field it and make a play on it. She ended up at second. This time she bunts back to Davis. Davis with the throw to first. The sacrifice bunt is successful, 1-4. And Baumhart moves around to third, but now with 2 outs. And that'll bring to the plate the designated player, Melina Wright. Wright, 1 for 3. Ground out, reached on an air, and scored a run in the 5th, and had a big 2 RBI single in the 6th inning. The 1-1. Low outside, 2-1. Shadows have now crept in front of home plate. Not yet affecting the batter's view of any pitches coming in from the circle, though. Wright waits on that. Patterson at second. Fields, throws to first for out number 3. So Davis does her job in holding the Wolves at bay. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Patriots need some runs. Newberry leads 8-2. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. Last chance for the Patriots here, bottom of the 7th inning. Due up batters 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Patterson, Hemingway, and Shannon. Patriots need a big rally, as in a touchdown and an extra point.
Stepping in the box now for the Patriots, second baseman, number 15.
Leading off will be the second baseman, Ashton Patterson. Patterson, 1 for 2. Popped out to the pitcher, singled, and walked. First pitch to Patterson is high and outside. Again, both teams looking to stay unbeaten. Newberry at 4-0, Francis Marion at 6-0. Game number 2 will come up approximately 20-25 minutes after the conclusion of this game number 1. Off-speed pitch has Patterson way out in front. As Daly is looking to complete the complete game, which if she does would be her second of the season and would move her record to 3-0. Patriots do have 2 walk-off wins this season. Season opening doubleheader against the University of Mount Olive. They did it in both games 1 and 2, rallying. 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th of game 1, 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th in game 2. Swung on a missed, so Patterson is strikeout victim here to start the bottom of the 7th. So Janicia Hemingway steps in, the third baseman, 1 for 3. A pair of strikeouts and a single.
Janicia Hemingway.
Hemingway ahead in the count, 2-0. Now 3-0. Patriots could use some base runners here. And there's the first, possibly a start, as Hemingway walks. Carson Shannon steps in, the right fielder. The reigning Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week. 0 for 2 this afternoon. Pop out, a ground out, and she walked. It's the fourth free pass issued by Daly today. She's also hit a couple of batters, but she's been able to pitch around those runners. So Shannon now down in the count, 0-2. Hemingway, the base runner at first. That's hit in the air to left field, fairly deep. Off the glove of Mayer, up against the wall. Hemingway will round third. She will score. And Shannon has plated the next Francis Marion run with a RBI double to left. Meyer retreated and got her glove on it, but was unable to hold it as she was running on the warning track. So Shannon has her first hit of the afternoon, and she has an RBI. And the Patriots trail 8-3. That will bring up the first baseman, Addie May. May 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch, grounded out and popped out. Still need some more base runners, do the Patriots. That one's lifted into shallow center. Wagaman, the second baseman, goes back and makes the catch for the second out. The Patriots are down to their last out. Savannah Rawson, the DP, will look to continue the game. Rawson 0 for 3. Line to left, flew out to center, and line to short. Carson Shannon is the base runner at second. That one's hit pretty well to left center field. Meyer going back to the track, to the wall. That is all. Home run, Savannah Rawson. So the Patriots inch closer here as they're down to the last out. Rawson with a 2-run bomb. And the score is now 8-5. That'll bring up the left fielder, Jordan Carlson. Carlson 1 for 2, strikeout, walk, and scored. Single and a stolen base back in the 6th inning.
The Patriots left fielder number 9, Jordan Carlson.
Patriots inching closer to getting the tying run to the plate. Tying run would be in the hole somewhere there in the top step of the dugout if Carlson and Harkins could reach. Carlson pulls that one way foul over by Lake Coleman. The 1-1. Patriots with 3 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. RBI double by Carson Shannon and 2-run homer by Savannah Rawson. That one's fouled back, and the Patriots are down to their last strike. For Rawson, that is her first extra base hit as a collegiate player, obviously her first homer. RBIs 2 and 3 of the young season for her. The 2-2. Grounded to short. Nice stop by Nunn. The long throw, not in time. And Carlson reaches on the infield single to short. Good diving stop by Nunn, but did not have time to get the speedy Carlson at first. So Coach Sierra Triplett will now go to the circle to meet with her battery and infield members. The Patriots now have the potential tying run in the on-deck circle, where Sarah Harkins able to extend the game and reach here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. For Carlson, that's her second hit of the game. She's now 2 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Triplett retreats back to the Wolves dugout. So Sarah Harkins, 0 for 3, fly out, reached on an air and scored a run back in the 4th, and then flew out to right in the 6th inning. Danielle Carrickson, the potential tying run is in the on-deck circle. Patriots have made it this far, might as well get her to the plate with a chance to tie it. Harkins fouls it back over the press box. By any means necessary, we need another base runner. Newberry now 8 runs on 11 hits and 1 error. The Patriots 5 runs on 7 hits with 3 errors. The 1-1 to Harkins. Misses low. 2-1. Again, we mentioned the Patriots do have a pair of walk-off wins earlier this season among their 6 victories. That one's hitting the air. That's not going to carry. Nunn back on the edge of the grass, reaches up and makes the catch. So the Patriots do score 3 runs here to trim the margin to 8-5, but that's as close as they will get. The winning pitcher for Newberry, Celeste Daly, moves to 3-0. The Wolves as a team go to 5-0. Francis Marion drops his first game of the year. They fall to 6-1. Caitlin Ellard, the Patriots starter, is the losing pitcher. Her record now 3-1. For Francis Marion, hitting stars Danielle Carrickson with a 2-run double in the 4th. Carson Shannon, an RBI double in the 7th. And, of course, freshman Savannah Rawson with a 2-run homer in the 7th inning. But your final score of Game 1, Newberry 8, Francis Marion 5. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in about 20-25 minutes with game number 2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Welcome back to the FMU softball stadium. Game number 2 of today's non-conference doubleheader between Newberry College and your Francis Marion University Patriots. Newberry was victorious in game number 1, 8-5, handing the Patriots their first loss of the season. Let's run down the lineups here for game number 2. For Newberry, batting first in left field, Paige Meyer. Batting second in center field, Mackenzie Barneycastle. Batting third, the shortstop, Teddy Nunn. Batting fourth at first base, Haley Simons. Batting fifth at third base, Hannah Davis. Batting sixth in right field, Julia Baumhart. Batting seventh, the catcher, Victoria Eaton. Batting eighth at second base, Morgan Wagaman. And batting ninth, the DP, Melina Wright. Alyssa Ball, a junior right-hander with her 2-0 record, will be in the circle for Newberry in game number 2. For Francis Marion, the shortstop, Megan Matzel, will lead off. Batting second, the left fielder, Jordan Carlson. Batting third, the pitcher, Janicia Hemingway. Batting fifth in right field, Carson Shannon. Batting fifth, the DP, 00, Savannah Rawson. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Addie May. Batting seventh at third base, Aston Patterson. Batting eighth in center field, Danielle Carrickson. And batting ninth, the catcher, Sarah Harkins. And in the flex position, number 16, a junior playing second base, Bailey Perdue. And again in the circle for Francis Marion, sophomore righty, Janicia Hemingway. Hemingway with a record of 2-0 and a 2.05 ERA.
Hey, everybody, welcome back out here for game number 2 of our big doubleheader between the Newberry College Wolves and your Francis Marion University Patriots. In the circle for game number 2 for the Patriots, Janicia Hemingway, and behind the dish, number 7, Sarah Harkins.
So pretty much the same lineups for both teams with just a couple changes. For Newberry, Victoria Eaton will now be behind the plate, and Alyssa Ball in the circle. For Francis Marion, Janicia Hemingway moves from third base to the pitching circle. And in turn, Ashton Patterson moves from second to third base, and Bailey Perdue enters the lineup as the second baseman. Alyssa Ball, the starting pitcher for Newberry today. This will be her third start of the season. As I mentioned, a 2-0 record, 1.75 ERA. She's pitched 8 innings, allowed 10 hits, 2 runs, both of those earned, struck out 7, walked 2. Opponents are batting .303 against her. Kenny McKnight moves behind home plate here for game number 2, with James Barrington now on the base paths. Francis Marion's starting pitcher, Janicia Hemingway. This is her 4th appearance and 3rd start of the year. She's 2-0 with a 2.05 ERA. She's thrown 13 and 2/3 innings, allowed 11 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those earned, struck out 11 and walked 3. Opponents are batting .216 against her. Final from the men's basketball game earlier today. Young Harris defeated the Francis Marion men 92-79. So a tough weekend for the Patriots over in North Georgia, as the women lost 59-49 and the men fell 92-79. Hemingway gets the sign from the dugout. Ready's in the circle. And her first pitch will be thrown at 4:17 here for game number 2. And that pitch is thrown to the left fielder, Paige Meyer. Meyer 3 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored in game number 1. That one's grounded right back to Hemingway. Step and throw to first. And Meyer is retired for the first out. The shadows from the grandstand have now reached almost to the pitching circle, so it may create somewhat of a problem for batters picking up the ball coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Up next for Newberry, number 3, Mackenzie Barneycastle.
So Barneycastle, the center fielder, stands in now for the Wolves. Game number 1, she was 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Again, temperatures in the low 50s here for game number 2. Again, mostly clear sky, and if there's any wind, it might be 1 mile an hour. That one misses. Count now 2-1. Larissa Green joining us from the Media Center staff to run the camera here for game number 2. We thank Julia Fulmer for filling that role in game number 1. Chelsea Gregley again doing the live stats here for game number 2. That one is lined to left field. That'll get down in front of Carlson for a base hit. And Barney Castle is on base for the Wolves. I'm Michael Hawkins, the Sports Information Director here at Francis Marion University. Glad to have you aboard for game number 2. As we mentioned before, all of the softball and baseball games, as well as the 3 home basketball doubleheaders still left on the schedule, will all be webcast here on the Patriot Sports Network. Teddy Nunn steps in, the shortstop for Newberry. Harkins tries to pick off Barney Castle. The throw goes into right field. So you'll have to credit Harkins with an error on the throw as Barney Castle moves down to second on the failed pickoff attempt. Nunn steps back in. She was 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs in game number 1. Here's the 2-0 from Hemingway. Inside corner called strike 1. And the Patriot softball team will host its Patriot Invitational Tournament this coming weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Patriots will play at 3 and 5 on Friday, at 1 and 5 on Saturday, and at 2 o'clock on Sunday. Francis Marion basketball teams are back at home on Wednesday night hosting Augusta University. Women at 5:30, the fellas at 7:30. That one's grounded foul over to the Patriot dugout. Count now full, 3-2 on Teddy Nunn. Nunn entered the day batting .357 with 4 RBIs. As mentioned, she went 1 for 3 in game number 1, picked up a couple of ribbies. Grounded again, foul outside of third. Patriot defense has Patterson at third, Matzel at short, Purdue at second, May at first, Harkins behind the plate, Hemingway in the circle, Carlson in left, Carrickson in center, and Shannon in right. So the outfield remains the same from game number 1. Swung on a miss. Hemingway has up. They're going to call it a foul tip that Harkins was not able to hang on. So Barney Castle will return to second base. And Nunn remains at the plate. Count full. (3-2) is grounded to Matzel at short. She looks the runner back. Throw to May at first is dropped by May at first. We're going to give May the air on that. The throw was a little wide, but May was not able to hold it. So the batter reaches on the E3. Goes to second, in fact, as ball got away from May, and Barneycastle advances to third.
Batting for Newberry, number 32, Haley Simons.
So now runners on second and third with one out here in the top of the first. Haley Simons will bat. First pitch is a ball. Count now 2-0 to the Newberry cleanup hitter. So a couple of miscues have put the Patriots in peril here in the top of the first inning. Barneycastle, the runner at third, none at second. There's a called strike. And Hemingway comes back to even the count now at 2-2. Simons stays alive by fouling it off the screen. That one is lined down the right field line inside the bag. 2 runs will score, and Haley Simons has a 2-run single to put Newberry on the board. First one earned, second one not earned. So Newberry jumps on the board early, 2-0. That'll bring to the plate the third baseman, Hannah Davis.
Batting number 12,
Davis,
Hannah
3
Davis.
for 4 in game number 1. Hit the ball hard on all 3 of her base hits. Harkins with the quick throw down. Simons is back in safely. Says first base umpire James Barrington. That one misses inside. Count now 2-1. Davis, a 5'10 junior from Chapin. Transferred to Newberry from USC Upstate. She's a graduate of Chapin High School. Chapin High School, their athletic department, I believe, is under the guidance of Justin Gentry, who is married to Elaine Burns, former Francis Marion women's basketball player. So Davis is down on strikes for the second out of the inning. Simons dives back safely on the pickoff attempt again by Harkins. Now there are 2 outs here in the top of the first. That'll bring up the right fielder, Julia Baumhart. Baumhart 0 for 1
Batting for Newberry
in game
College,
number
number
1.
6,
She
Julia
did score a
Baumhart.
run Walked once. Had a sacrifice. Right down Irby Street for strike number 1. Count now evened at 1-1. Bunted back to the mound. Hemingway fields, throws to Addie Mae at first. And Baumhart is retired for the 3rd out. But the Wolves pick up a couple of runs. We played a half inning. Newberry 2, Francis Marion nothing. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network.
Spot a little hottie when I flipped up the shade.
FMU softball stadium. Bottom of the 1st inning. Patriots coming to the plate. Matzel, Carlson, and Hemingway, and hopefully more. The Patriots need to make up a 2-run deficit here early. Matzel, leadoff batter, a freshman, now batting .208. 5 runs scored, 5 driven in, on base percentage of .310. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1 this afternoon. And this time she's facing junior right-hander Alyssa Ball. Ball, 5'8" junior from Magnolia, Delaware. Matzel grounds back to the mound. Bell is up to it. And on 1 pitch, Matzel is retired. Bell, as we mentioned, from Magnolia, Delaware, and a graduate at Cedar Rodney High School.
Stepping in the box now for the Patriots left fielder number 9.
I'll bring up the left fielder, Jordan Carlson. Carlson, 2 for 3 with a run scored in the opener today. Her average now up to .417. 5 runs scored, a double, 3 RBIs, and an on-base percentage of .423. She squares around to bunt, but takes low for ball 1. She leads the Patriots now with 10 hits this season in 7 games. Also picked up her first stolen base of the year in today's game number 1. That's grounded to third. Davis across the mound to Simons, and they're 2 down. So sophomore right-handed pitcher Janicia Hemingway now stands in. Hemingway, 1 for 3 with a run scored in the first game today. Her average now at .643. 8 runs scored, a homer, 7 RBIs, on base percentage of .714. And she leads Patriots with a slugging percentage of an even 1,000. Count now 2-1. Inside 3-1. Patriots with 2 errors in the top of the first inning helped lead to the 2 runs. One of them was earned, one unearned. Hemingway grounds through the right side. She'll pick up a base hit as she went just to the outside of the diving second baseman Wagaman. So Hemingway's got her second hit of the day. The Patriots have a base runner here in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring to the plate right fielder Carson Shannon. Shannon 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI in game number 1. Her average now at .474. 5 runs scored, team leading 10 RBIs, .577 on base percentage. Lines that into shallow center field, out of the reach of the center field Barney Castle. It bounces away, but Shannon will slide in with a double, and Patriots have runners on second and third. So Barney Castle made an diving effort at it in shallow center field, was unable to come up with it. The ball skidded away and was fielded by the left fielder Meyer, but by the time she got it in, Carson was already sliding into second, and Shannon has a double.
In the box now, the Patriots, 0-0.
Her 6th two-bagger of the season. And now freshman DP Savannah Rawson will step in with the pair of Patriots in scoring position. Rawson 1 for 4 in game number 1, but the one hit was a long 2-run homer. Rawson now batting .455 on the season. A homer and 3 RBIs. .455 on base percentage, and she's ahead in the count here, 2-0. Inside corner called strike 1. Hemingway the runner at third. Shannon the runner at second. That one's grounded foul. Count now even at 2-2. 2-2 is fouled into the Patriot dugout. Players scatter. Francis Marion baseball team is in action this afternoon playing at Limestone College. Patriots will be on the road for their next 4 games. They're at Queens University of Charlotte on Wednesday. That game will be played in Kannapolis. Then they've got a 3-game set at Georgia College this coming weekend as they open Peach Belt Conference play Friday at 6, Saturday at 2, and Sunday at 1 o'clock. Next home game for the Patriots will be Wednesday, February 19th. That's the baseball team against Mercy College of New York. That's a 3 o'clock game on Wednesday, February 19th. And we'll also have that game here on the Patriot Sports Network. If you can't make it out to Cornell Field at Sparrow Stadium. And that 3-2 pitch hits Rawson on the foot, so she will trot down to first with the hit by pitch. Baseball game, I'm told, Francis Marion leading at Limestone 4-2, bottom of the 7th, as they play the rubber game of that 3-game weekend series. Limestone won here on Friday night. Patriots were victorious 10-5 yesterday.
Now for the Patriots, first baseman number 30,
Addie May, sophomore first baseman, stands in. May 0 for 3 in game number 1. Her average dips to .316. She grounds it to short. Takes a hop past the shortstop. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. So May reaches, and the Patriots score the tying runs. Rawson advances down to second. So they're going to credit the shortstop Nunn with the fielding error, making both of those runs unearned. But either way, the Patriots have them on the board, and the score is now tied at 2. Ashton Patterson, the Patriot third baseman, takes a called strike. Patterson 1 for 3 in today's opener. Her average now at .412. 7 runs scored, 3 RBIs, on base percentage of .615. Of course, because that error on May's ball occurred with 2 outs, no RBIs on that play. But the Patriots will take it either way. Swung on a miss by Patterson. Count now 1-2. Pitcher is almost completely in the shadows of the grandstand now, so it should be a little easier for the batters to see the ball and pick it up. That pitch is outside, count now 2-2. Grounded back to the pitcher. Ball fields, throws to first, and Patterson is retired. But the Patriots pick up a couple of hits, both of them, a couple of runs, both of them scoring on a 2-out error. And we played 1 full inning. It's Francis Marion 2, Newberry 2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Back to the FMU softball stadium, top of the second inning. Score tied at 2-2. Batters number 7, 8, and 9 for the Wolves. Starting with catcher Victoria Eaton. Eaton did not play in the opener today, so this will be her first plate appearance of the day. She's a 5'11 sophomore from Beaufort, Georgia, and a graduate of Mountain View High School. This was her third start of the season. She's 0 for 4 at the plate, a run scored. Reagan Glantz caught game number 1 today. Looking at their stats, I wonder if the two of Glantz and Eaton don't swap off as far as catching duties. The 1-2 from Hemingway. Popped in the air outside of first base. That'll fall foul. Hemingway gets the signal from the Patriot dugout, checks her scorecard, her wristband, and winds from the circle. Inside corner, called strike 3. So the second strikeout of the game for Hemingway. Tires eaten. That'll bring to the plate the second baseman, Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman 1 for 3 in the opener, 2 runs scored and an RBI.
Number 23, Morgan Wagaman.
Wagaman, the slap hitter, bats from the left side. Very quick, as we saw in game number 1. Count even at 1-1 with that called strike. Swing and a miss. Wagaman now down in the count, 1-2. Just missed inside to even the count at 2-2. Patriot umpires in the stands thought that was a pretty good pitch. That one's grounded back in front of the mound. Tough play for Hemingway. Not going to be in time as the speedy Wagaman beats it out for an infield single. Hemingway did all she could. Out of the circle quickly as she could. Got the ball. Through to May at first, but not in time for the speedy Wagaman.
Now batting number 15.
Second hit of the day for Wagaman. She had one in game number 1. And that'll bring to the plate Melina Wright, the Wolves' designated player. Wright was 1 for 2. 1 for 4 in the opener. 2 runs scored, 2 runs driven in. She grounds it to third. Patterson cross to May. And Wright is retired for the second out. But on the play, Wagaman advances to second. That'll flip the order as Paige Meyer comes to the plate. Meyer grounded back to the pitcher to start off game number 2. New signals from Harkins to the Patriot infield as the Wolves have a runner on second base now behind Hemingway. So we mentioned in the opener, Francis Marion head coach Stacy Valley going for win number 450 here at Francis Marion, and this is her 16th season. The Wolves head coach Sierra Triplett is in her 8th year. Valley, a graduate of Berry University. Triplett, a graduate of Central Washington. That one's granted back up the middle to get through for a base hit. Wagaman's going to score easily from second. And Meyer, with the RBI single, takes second on the throw. Close play at second, but she's ruled safe under the tag. So the Wolves have regained the lead. Looks like they're going to use a pinch runner here for Meyer at second base. That'll be number 11, Kylie Berry. Berry, a 5'4" freshman from Bell, Florida, and a graduate of Bell High School.
Pitch running for the Wolves, number 11, Kylie Berry.
Berry appears in her fourth game. She does have one stolen base in one attempt.
Now batting number 3, Mackenzie Barneycastle.
So center fielder Mackenzie Barneycastle steps in. She singled and came around to score in the first inning. She's now got 3 hits on the afternoon. Called strike one. So this inning began with a strikeout. Wagaman singled back to the pitcher, beat it out, moved to second on a ground out for the second out, and then Paige Meyer singled back up the middle, scoring Wagaman. Barneycastle has a seeing eye single to the right side. Play at the plate. And she's safe underneath the tag. Good call by the umpire. She was there. So Barneycastle with a single through the right side and an RBI as the pinch runner, Kylie Berry, comes home to score. So good decision by Coach Triplett to put a pinch runner in, because anybody a half a step slower would have been out. She slid just under the tag on a good throw from right field by Carson Shannon. So Barneycastle's a runner at first. There's still 2 outs, and the Wolves now lead 4-2. Teddy Nunn steps in. Nunn reached on an air, which we did have a scoring change on that play. Originally scored as an E3. Was changed to an air on the shortstop on the throw versus the catch. But she reached on that air and eventually came around to score. Hemingway already up to this, her 49th pitch of the game here in the second inning. That one's low. She's fallen behind now, 3-1. To Newberry shortstop Teddy Nunn. Nunn swings and misses, foul tip. Count now full. Barneycastle will have to retreat back to first base. Plate umpire is going to walk the ball out to Hemingway. Give Harkins a chance as the ball was fouled off of her at home plate. Give her a chance to recover, be ready for the next pitch, as umpires often do. Just as when umpires get hit by a foul ball, oftentimes the catcher will walk the ball out to the pitcher to return the favor. So the 3-2 from Hemingway to none. Fouled off. And Barney Castle will have a little bit of a head start. Jump at first base as much as you can in softball with the rules, as there are 2 outs and a full count on the batter. That's high. Ball 4. Wolves have runners on first and second. Just did what?
Now batting for Newberry, number 32, Haley Simons.
Haley Simons steps in now with 2 outs. Simons singled first inning. She bats here with runners at first and second. None at first. Barney Castle at second. And Barney Castle with the delayed steal. And so both Nunn and Barney Castle credited with stolen bases on the delayed steal. Barney Castle not making her move until the ball was thrown back toward the pitcher. Don't know if Newberry spotted something on the Patriot defensive side as they could take advantage of, but either way, both runners move up. They're now in scoring position with 2 outs. Pitch was a strike to Simons. The 1-1. Popped in the air. Patterson at third. Makes the catch for the 3rd out. But Newberry does pick up a couple runs. They regain the lead at 4-2. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. No. 11 stayed out there. So just change it to right field. So a defensive change for Newberry is Kylie Berry, who went into pinch run for Paige Meyer, stays out in left field.
And now the Patriots center fielder, number 17.
The outfield now for the Wolves. Berry in left, Barney Castle in center, and Baumhart in right. Danielle Carrickson, the sophomore center fielder, leads off here in the bottom of the 2nd for Francis Marion. Carrickson 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs in game number 1. She lines the ball right into Davis's glove at third base. Can't hit the ball any harder than that. Unfortunately, she hit it right in the wrong place. One of those atom balls. Felt good when it left her bat until she saw where it went. And Davis didn't even have to move.
Stepping up now for the Patriots.
So now Sarah Harkins will bat, the catcher.
Sarah Harkins.
Harkins 0 for 4 in game number 1. Did score a run. Her average now at 250. 9 runs scored, 7 RBIs. On base percentage of .357. Timeout called by Harkins. Newberry Lions score 4 runs on 5 hits with 1 error. The Patriots 2 runs on 2 hits with 2 errors. Ooh, a delayed call there. It took the home plate umpire a second to realize that may have caught the strike zone. But either way, the count now 1-1. That one misses. Count now 2-1. Harkins, a 5'6" freshman from Waxhaw, North Carolina, out of Parkwood High School. Grounded to Davis at third, who backs up and makes the play. Strong throw across to Simons. And there are 2 outs. Back up to the top of the lineup, we'll have Megan Matzel, the shortstop, stepping in. She grounded back to Bell in the circle.
The Patriots, the shortstop, number 3.
To lead off the Patriot first. Ball with the off-speed pitch that finds the strike zone. Grounded past ball and into center field. Another seeing eye single. Matza will take it. Patriots have a 2-out hit and a 2-out base runner. Matzel's first hit of the afternoon. And that'll give a chance to the left fielder, Jordan Carlson.
Stepping in the plate now for the Patriots left fielder, number 9, Jordan Carlson.
Patriot lineup today, starting lineup in game number 2, featuring 4 freshmen and 3 sophomores. Matzel, the runner at first, does not have a stolen base attempt yet this season. The first 2 from ball have missed. Count now 2-0 on Jordan Carlson. Carlson, a mathematics major here at Francis Marion after transferring from Butler Community College, where she played 2 seasons. She grounds that to first, bobbled slightly by Simons, but she recovers to step on the bag for the 3rd out. So the Patriots pick up a 1 base runner, but she's stranded. We've played 2 full innings. Newberry 4, Francis Marion 2. You're listening to the Patriots Sports Network. Patriot baseball still leading Limestone College now 4-3. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Limestone threatening with runners on second and third. So let's see if the Patriots can pull out. Christian Umflett on the mound for Francis Marion. Umflett setting a Patriot career record today with his 60th relief appearance, breaking the record of 59 set previously by Zach Ferry. Batters 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Newberry here. The top of the 3rd inning, Hannah Davis, Julia Baumhart, and Victoria Eaton. Janice Hemingway remains in the circle for Francis Marion. And Umflett does escape that bottom of the 9th jam. And so the Patriot baseball team goes to the top of the 9th, and Gaffney leading Limestone 4-3. Here, Hannah Davis steps in. Davis, a strikeout victim in the 1st inning. Grounds that one foul. Davis now 4 for 5 in the doubleheader. Hemingway, because of the configuration of the grandstand here, now back into the sunlight, throwing into the shadows. That one hits Davis, and so she'll trot down to first base on the hit by pitch. And Newberry will make a pinch running change here. So running for Davis will be number 5. And that is junior Sydney Patterson out of Easley, South Carolina, and Easley High School. Patterson pinch ran in the opener as well.
Pinch running for Newberry, number 5, Sydney Patterson. Now batting number 6, Julia Baumhart.
And Julia Baumhart, the right fielder, now stands in. Baumhart grounded back to the pitcher to end the 1st inning. Patterson, the runner at first, does have a stolen base to her credit this year. That one's slapped toward left, but it's going to be foul. And so Hemingway ahead in the count, now 0-2. Baumhart readies. Hemingway delivers. Swung on a miss, so strikeout. Hemingway's 3rd K of the afternoon. And that'll bring to the plate the catcher, Victoria Eaton. Eaton was a strikeout victim her first time in the batter's box today.
Now batting number 18, Victoria Eaton.
Patterson remains the base runner at first here with 1 out. That pitch was low. Count now 2-0. That one's swung on and hit foul, wide of third base. Eaton squared around to bunt and then pulled the ball back and chopped it, but foul. Long line of signals given by third base coach Sierra Triplett. Everybody seems ready to go. Hemingway winds in the circle. Again fouled outside of third base. Check swing. They're going to appeal out to the base umpire. He says no. As an employee of Francis Marion, I tend to disagree with that one. But the count now full, 3-2. That one's outside. It should be ball 4. Doesn't matter if they throw down, as it's a base on balls. Pinch runner Patterson advances to second base. And that will bring to the plate the second baseman, Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman singled, scored a run back in the second inning. She also had a hit and 2 runs scored in the opener today.
Number 23, Morgan Wagaman.
One and one to Wagaman. Hemingway with the delivery. Misses inside. Ball 2. Patterson, the pinch runner, on second. Eaton, the catcher, who walked. The runner at first. Ball was outside, but the runners advance on the passed ball, as Harkins was unable to receive that one cleanly. And the count now moves to 3-1, and the Wolves have another pair of base runners in scoring position. Bunted in front of the plate, runner holes. But Wagaman's going to pick up an infield single, as there's no way anybody would have thrown her out at first base. So the bunt single by Wagaman. It was so close to the plate that the runner Patterson at third had to hold, but now the bases are loaded and 1 out. This for the designated player, Melina Wright.
Now batting for Newberry, number 15, Melina.
Wright grounded to third base in the second inning. She did have a hit and 2 RBIs in the first game today. Lines this one to left field. Carlson makes the catch. Here's the throw home, just slightly offline, and Patterson slides in with the Wolves' 5th run. So credit Wright with the sacrifice fly and the RBI, her 3rd RBI of the afternoon. The other 2 runners are forced to hold, as it was a good throw from left by Carlson, but just slightly up the line, and Harkins was unable to get the tag on the base runner. So leadoff batter Kylie Berry now bats. Berry entered the game for Paige Meyer as a pinch runner back in the second inning and stayed in the contest. This is her first at-bat of the afternoon. Came into the game batting .600, 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored and 3 RBIs. Grounded foul. Count now even at 2-2. So Berry the batter. Eaton the runner at second. Wagaman the runner at first. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Again, grounded foul over by the Patriot dugout. In the dirt, gets by Harkins. That's going to be a wild pitch. The runners both advance one. Base. So now they're 2 in scoring position. It's a full count on Berry, the batter. So Berry draws a walk to load the bases now with 2 outs. And center fielder Mackenzie Barneycastle will bat. Barneycastle 2 for 2 in this game. Pair of singles. Does have an RBI. She had 2 hits and an RBI in game number 1 today.
Now batting for Newberry, number 3, Mackenzie Barneycastle.
And other than the catcher running at third with Eaton, tremendous speed on the bases and at the plate here for Newberry. We know that Wagaman and Barneycastle can run, and I would assume that Berry, who went in the game as a pinch runner, is also a pretty good runner too. One outside, snap throw down to third. Eaton dives back safely. So Newberry is scratched in every frame so far as the Wolves lead 5-2. 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second, and 1 here in the top of the third. That one is grounded through the left side, base hit. Eaton scores. All the other runners advance 1 base. An RBI single to Barneycastle, her second of the game. She's now 3 for 3 in this game. Has 2 RBIs. That'll bring up the shortstop, Teddy Nunn. Nunn 0 for 1, reached on an error and scored in the first and walked in the second. So she's already batting for the 3rd time, and we are in the 3rd inning. The Wolves lead 6-2 as they have plated a pair of runs in each of the first 3 innings. Francis Marion Men's Baseball added an insurance run in the top of the 9th inning. RBI single by shortstop Sam Stonskas. The ball gets away from Harkins, and that's going to be scored a passed ball, and that's going to allow another run to score. as Wagaman comes home from third. And the other runners all advance a base. Count now 2-0 on none, as the advantage is now 7-2. Runners now on second and third with 2 outs. That one is grounded to third. Patterson across to May at first for the third out of the inning. But Newberry picks up 3 more runs. The lead now expanded to Newberry 7, Francis Marion 2. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. So a defensive change for Newberry as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Hannah Davis had been playing third base. She was pinch run for by Patterson, but Lauren Huffman will now go into play third base. Huffman, a junior, 5'4", out of Granite Falls, North Carolina, and a product of South Caldwell High School. So Huffman takes over at third base. Davis in her afternoon 3 for 4 in game number 1. And here in game number 2, she struck out and was hit by a pitch. So pitcher Genesia Hemingway will lead off for Francis Marion. And Genesia singled and came around to score a run in the first inning. And it's now final from the baseball as Francis Marion took the rubber game of the 3-game series with Limestone, winning 5-3. Daniel Twitty, 5 innings of work, picks up the win. And Christian Umflett, again with his record-setting 60th career relief appearance, picks up the save. And the Patriots are improved to 4-3 on the season. They will play at Queens University of Charlotte on Wednesday. That's going to be played over in Kannapolis, North Carolina, I believe at the minor league park. Game time set for 2 o'clock on Wednesday afternoon. Count on Hemingway now 2-2. And she looks to jumpstart the Patriots' third inning here. Slow roller in front of the circle. Throw from ball, not in time, and Hemingway legs out the infield single. So Hemingway now 2 for 2 here in game number 2. Bring up Carson Shannon. Shannon doubled in her first trip to the plate here in game number 2.
Up now for the Patriots, right fielder number 5, Carson Shannon.
As I've probably mentioned too many times this afternoon, Carson is the reigning Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week. She hails from Bishopville, South Carolina, and a graduate of Robert E. Lee Academy, pre-nursing major. She grounds back to Ball, who throws to first. to retire Shannon, but Hemingway does advance to second on the plate. Patriots have a runner in scoring position now with one out. Savannah Rawson will step in, the designated player. She was hit by a pitch back in the first inning.
Batting for your Patriots, 00, Savannah Rawson.
Rawson, a nursing major from Gilbert, South Carolina. Again, one of the many freshmen on the Patriot roster this year, and one of many Patriots getting playing time here early in the 2020 campaign. That one's grounded through the left side, base hit. Hemingway will stop at third, and the Patriots have runners on the corners. So Rawson has a game 2 single to go along with her long home run in game number 1. And looks like we're going to employ a pinch runner for Rawson. That'll be number 16, Bailey Purdue, who's in the flex position. So Purdue moves from the flex position up to pinch run for Rawson. And Addie May stands in at the plate. Made the first baseman, who reached on a fielding error in the first inning. And ball misses on their first pitch to May. May certainly capable of going yard here. But right now the Patriots need some runs to start chipping away at that 5-run deficit. She grounds to short. Nunn goes to second for the force, but Hemingway does score, so credit May with the fielder's choice and the RBI. Pinch runner Pardue is out at second, short to second, with Hemingway scoring on the play. So there's one. It's now a 4-run deficit. And Ashton Patterson, junior third baseman, will stand in. She grounded back to ball in the circle to end the first inning. Inside corner, count now 1-1. Patterson, a junior, 5'7", out of Andersonville, Tennessee, and a product of Union County High School. She transferred to Francis Marion after 2 seasons at Carson Newman University. She was part of a pair of Carson Newman squads that went to the NCAA tournament. Here she's now down in the count 1-2. That pitch misses outside. Count now 2-2. Addie May remains the base runner at first. That one's grounded slowly to third, but it's foul. Ball steps off the rubber, as she and Eaton aren't on the same page. 2-2. Outside count now full. So again, May, the runner at first, will get a little bit of a head start. Maybe could score on a gapper from first base. Patterson grounds back, and ball with a nice play in the circle. Tosses to first for the third out. Patriots do pick up one run, though. They cut the deficit to 4. We've played 3 full innings. Francis Marion trails now 7-3. Francis Marion University Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Adidas, Circle Park Behavioral Health Services, McLeod Regional Medical Center, Ken Jackson and Remax Professionals, Pepsi, McDonald's, Rains Hospitality, including Fairfield Inn, Spring Hill Suites, Courtyard by Marriott, Comfort Inn, and Hyatt Place, Mike Rickenbach Ford Lincoln Mercury, South Carolina Education Lottery, King Cadillac Buick GMC, McLeod Sports Medicine, Adams Outdoor Advertising, the Counseling Center of Florence, Chick-fil-A, FBI Construction, State Farm and Agent Jim Stewart, Quincy Steakhouse, Little Caesars, La Quinta Inn and Suites, KFC and Arby's, Julia Bell's Restaurant, PD Electric Cooperative, Sparrow and Kennedy Tractor Supply, Western Sizzle and Steakhouse, State Credit Union, and Zaxby's. Did you get it? New pitcher for Francis Marion here as we start the 4th inning. Senior right-hander Amy Hutchison goes to the mound. The pitcher, Janice Hemingway, moves to third. Ashton Patterson moves from third to second. Hutchinson making her 3rd appearance of the year, all in relief. No record, a 3.50 ERA. She's thrown 2 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs. Only one of those was earned, 3 strikeouts and no walks. Opponents are batting .273 against her. Her first batter will be the first baseman, Haley Simons. Simons singled and popped out here in game number 2. She's 1 for 2. We mentioned Francis Marion leads the all-time series 55-19 now after Newberry captured game number 1 today. And Hutchison falls behind now 3-1 in the count. Hutchinson, senior from Fakenham, England. She's a sports management major. Hutchinson has international experience playing for her native England in international competition. She was named to the Peach Belt Conference Presidential Honor Roll last year. Came to Francis Marion after playing at Gulf Coast State College and also 1 year at Eastern Florida State College. Last year she was second on the pitching staff with 7 wins, had 4 complete games. Simon lifts that in the air to right field, but Carson Shannon up to the task, and there's 1 down here in the top of the 4th. So the new third baseman will step in for her first plate appearance of the day. Number 13, Lauren
Next,
Huffman,
Newberry, number 13, Lauren Huffman.
5'4" junior from Granite Falls, North Carolina. Huffman appearing in her third game. She's 0 for 2 at the plate. Still looking for her first base knock of 2020. Hutchison looking to keep the Wolves at bay and give Francis Marion to tack on some runs here and rally. Ball's grounded to Matzel at short. Throws across. And Huffman is retired for the second out. Julia Bromhart, right fielder, now stands in. She's 0 for 2.
Up next for Newberry, number 6, Julia Baumhart.
Called strike one. The sun now completely gone from the playing field here at the FMU softball stadium. One. Popped in the air to left. Foul territory. Carlson can't get there. Baumhart returns to the batter's box. Now down in the count, 1-2. Grounded back up the middle and into center field for a base hit. So Baumhart now 1 for 3, and that's her first hit of the day. She was 0 for 1 in the Game 1 opener. And the Wolves have a 2-out base runner. That'll bring the catcher, Victoria Eaton, to the plate. Eaton 0 for 1. Was called out on strikes in the second inning, walked, and eventually came around to score in the third. It's the 7th hit of game number 2 for Newberry. So the 0-1 from Hutchison to Eaton. Down low. Baumhart on the play, steals second base. So the Wolves have another runner in scoring position. Baumhart also had a stolen base in game number 1 today, so she's now 2 for 2 on the season. Count to Eaton, now 1-1. Grounded foul, count goes to 1-2. That one's hit pretty well to left field. Carlson's not going to get there. One hops the wall. Bromhart will score. And Eaton pulls into second with an RBI double. So Eaton gets in the hit parade. She now has a base hit and an RBI here in game number 2. And she basically trades places with Bromhart at second base. That'll bring to the plate Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman 2 for 2 with a pair of singles here in game number 2. Oh, 1 is swung on and missed, so the count now 0-2. But the Wolves have extended their lead now to 8-3. Nice pick by Harkins behind the plate. So Hutchison facing Wagaman with Eaton, the runner, on second. That's swung on and fouled off at the plate. So Wagaman stays alive. Inside corner, called strike 3. So that ends the 4th inning for Newberry, but the Wolves pick up a 2-out run, and their lead now stands at Newberry 8, Francis Marion 3. You're watching the Patriot Sports Network. Pitching change for the Wolves as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. On to pitch, number 33, Ivy Hayes, 5'9" sophomore out of Chadbourne, North Carolina, and Whiteville High School. This will be her 3rd appearance. She does have a save, no record, no ERA. She's thrown 2 innings, allowed 1 hit, no runs, no strikeouts with 2 walks. She will first face Danielle Carrickson, the Patriots center fielder. Carrickson 0 for 1 here in game number 2. That one finds the outside corner. The count now 1-2 to Carrickson. That one low. Count now 2-2. Good eye by Carrickson. Count now full. And Carrickson draws a leadoff walk. After falling behind 1-2, works her way back, and she's now on base. That'll bring up the catcher, Sarah Harkins. Harkins 0 for 1 here in the second contest.
Stepping up now for the Patriots, the catcher, number 7, Sarah Harkins.
Foul balls that hit off the knob of the bat of Harkins. She didn't swing, but it rode up inside and found the knob for a foul ball. Takes high for ball 1. Kind of nubs that to second base. Play by Wagaman. She flips to none at second. And the call is out, but head coach Stacy Valley is going to question that. Ask if he'll talk with the home plate umpire, but very rarely do you see them overrule anything like this. And the call's going to stand. So Harkins reaches on the fielder's choice. Carrickson is out. Second base to shortstop. We'll bring up Megan Matzel, the shortstop. Matzel 1 for 2. Ground out to the pitcher and a single.
Shortstop number 3, Megan Matzel.
Matzel, a 5'2" freshman from Indian Trail, North Carolina, graduate of Porter Ridge High School. She is a biology major. And that one hits Matzel. She was also hit once in game number 1. So that puts a runner in scoring position now with 1 out. As Harkins moves to second. Matzel down to first. And Jordan Carlson, the left fielder, will step in. She's grounded out twice here in game number 2. After having a pair of hits in game number 1. That one's popped to second. Little lazy liner that Wagaman is up to catching. So now 2 outs. And Janicia Hemingway will bat. Hemingway 2 for 2. Pair of singles here in the nightcap.
In the box now for the Patriots, number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
Big swing and a miss. She's certainly capable of getting the Patriots back in this game with 1 swing. Lines that into left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Harkins rounds third and scores. So the Patriots get one back on the RBI single by Hemingway, who's now 3 for 3 here in game number 2. Matzel stops at second base.
Sit on the bus, stop your feet, stop clapping. Got a real good feeling, something bad about to happen.
So Carson Shannon, the right fielder, will step in. She's 1 for 2. Doubled in the first inning, grounded back to the pitcher in the third. Shannon, the team's RBI leader with 10. That was RBI number 8 for Hemingway. Hits that in the air to left center field. Barry over, makes catch just shy of the track in left center for out number 3. Patriots do pick up 1 run. We've played 4 full innings. Newberry 8, Francis Marion 4. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. Back to the FMU softball stadium. Inning number 5. Newberry leads 8-4. Due up for the Wolves. Batters 9, 1 and 2. Wright, Barry, and Barney Castle. Wright 0 for 1 here in game number 2. Ground out and a sacrifice fly, so she does have an RBI. Amy Hutchinson, the senior right-hander, still in the circle for Francis Marion. This is her second inning of work. She came in to relieve the starter, Janicia Hemingway, who then moved to third base. One misses outside. Count now 2-1. Outfield remains Carlson in left, Carrison in center, and Shannon in right. Right, fouls that one just outside the first base bag. Patriot infield now, Hemingway at third, Matzel at short, Patterson at second, Addie May at first. Harkins remains behind the plate. And as I mentioned, Amy Hutchison is in the circle. Wright hits that one to center field. Carrickson going back, makes the catch just shy of the track for the first out of the game. Where did Larissa go? So Wright gave that one a ride, but Carrickson retreated back to the warning track to make the catch for the first out. Kylie Berry will now stand in.
Now batting for Newberry, number 11, Kylie Berry.
Berry's second plate appearance. She walked back in the third after entering the game as a pinch runner and then went into the field to play in left field. That one's grounded foul over to the Patriot dugout. Hutchinson with the 2-1. Low, now 3-1. The Wolves have scored in every inning so far, 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth. 8 runs on 9 hits with 1 error. The Patriots 4 runs on 6 hits with 2 errors. That's hit foul but out of play. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. So Hutchinson records her second strikeout. They're 2 down now in the top of the 5th. And Barney Castle, the center fielder, will stand in. She's 3 for 3 with a trio of singles. 2 RBIs here in game number 2. That after picking up 2 hits and an RBI in game number 1. So she is 5 for 6. Very productive day here at the FMU softball stadium for Mackenzie Barneycastle. Barneycastle, a 5'8" junior from Mocksville, North Carolina, Davie County High School. Pops that down to third, just over in foul territory, and Hemingway makes the catch. So the Wolves go 1-2-3 for the first time here in game number 2. Patriots come into bat, bottom of the 5th. Newberry leads 8-4. You're listening to the Patriots Sports Network. Lineup change for Newberry here in the bottom of the fifth as they're just replacing the designated player. Number 14, Ashley Willis, will go in the spot of Melina Wright. Willis, a junior out of Lexington, South Carolina, and River Bluff High School. So Vanna Rawson leads off for the Patriots here in the fifth inning. Rawson 1 for 1, was hit by a pitch in the first inning and singled in the third inning. Patriots down by 4, need some base runners. Count now 0-2. Excuse me, 2-0. That was lifted foul back over the press box. Up, going to call it illegal pitch, so no foul ball. It's now 3-0. And Coach Triplett's going to come out and have a conversation with the base umpire. As it looked like he had talked with the pitcher Hayes prior to the first pitch of the inning after she warmed up. Discussion continues. Certainly a big call there as it takes Rawson from a 2-1 count to a 3-0 count, as the Patriots do need base runners. So Hayes regroups on the mound. Rawson steps back in. That one's called strike one. Lift in the air to right field, fairly deep. Baumhart back to the fence and makes the catch as she lands crashing against the fence. So a nice catch out there in right field. As Rawson gave it a ride, but not quite far enough. Good defensive play by Baumhart. Now there's one out here in the bottom of the fifth. So Rawson flirted with her second home run of the day, but came up just short. Addie May steps in. May 0 for 2 with an RBI. Hayes with the called strike. Count now 0-2 to Addie May. Grounded outside of third. Foul as May stays alive. Again, May stays alive by fouling it off. Grounds to second. Wagaman fields and throws to first for the second out. So Ashton Patterson steps in. She's 0 for 2. Has grounded back to the circle both times. Let's see if she can start a 2-out rally for the Patriots. Danielle Carrickson would be next if the inning is extended. That one misses inside, nearly hit Patterson. Again, inside, nearly hit her. Count now even at 2-2. And that one did hit her. So after coming inside twice early in the at-bat, this time Hayes does plunk Patterson, and she becomes a 2-out base runner for the Patriots. So Danielle Carrickson steps in. Carrickson 0 for 1, a line out and a walk. Carrickson had a hit and 2 RBIs in the opener today. And if she can't extend the inning, Sarah Harkins, the catcher, would be next. Called strike 1 to even the count. Patterson first base, good speed, but has not stolen a base this year, has not attempted one. Low for ball 3. So now 3-1 count, and Eaton will go out to talk to her battery mate, Hayes, in the circle. Again, Francis Marion Softball will be back in action next weekend as the Patriots host the Patriot Invitational Tournament Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Francis Marion plays 3 and 5 on Friday, as Carrickson draws a walk, and the Patriots now have 2 on with 2 out. Patterson advances down to second. The Patriots will play at 3 and 5 on Friday, at 1 and 5 on Saturday, and at 2 o'clock on Sunday. That's the Patriot Invitational Tournament here at the FMU Softball Stadium on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sarah Harkins, the freshman catcher, now steps in. 0 for 2 here in the second contest. If she can extend the inning, we go back to the top of the order, and Megan Matzel. Patterson, the runner at second. Carrickson, the runner at first. Off-speed pitch, nice pitch, called strike number 2. Had Harkins fooled on that one. That one down in the dirt. Nice block by Eaton, but the runners cannot advance. That's hit down the right field line, slicing foul. Harkins just missed a 2-run double. As it is, Patterson returns to first, Carrickson to first. Patterson returns to second, Carrickson to first. And Harkins back in the batter's box, count still 1-2. Inside, count now even at 2-2. Again low. The count now full. So after being down 0-2, Harkins has gotten it back to a full count. The base runners will get that slight extra step. So something in the gap could score Carrickson even from first base. The 3-2. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And the inning is over. Patriots do get a couple of base runners, but nothing to show. We played 5 full innings. Newberry 8, Francis Marion 4. You're watching the Patriots Sports Network. Back on the campus of Francis Marion University, the FMU softball stadium and the Griffin Athletic Complex. Head to the top of the 6th. Newberry leads your Patriots 8-4. The Wolves going for a sweep after winning game number 1, 8-5. Patriots looking to rally over these last 2 frames and pick up a split. Due up for the Wolves. Batters 3, 4, 5. Nunn, Simons, Huffman. Amy Hutchison still in the circle for the Patriots.
Hitting on top of the 6 for Newberry is number 8, Teddy Nunn.
Nunn stands in 0 for 2 here in game number 2. She does have a walk and a run scored. Nice pitch by Hutchinson to start the frame off, called strike number 1. And Patriot baseball defeated Limestone today 5-3. Women's basketball lost at Young Harris 59-49. And men's basketball lost at Young Harris 92-79. Hutchinson misses outside on the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled. None stays alive. Grounded back toward the Patriot dugout, foul. Again fouled over to the Patriot dugout. Swing and a miss. Nuns down on strikes to open the 6th inning. Strikeout number 3 for Hutchison. And in stands Haley Simmons, the first baseman. 1 for 3. Single in the first inning.
Now batting number 32, Haley Simons.
Simmons 0 for 3 in the opener today. Hutchinson with the sign, winds in the circle. Inside, and she now trails in the count 2-1. Simons, a 5'11" senior from Pasadena, Maryland, Severna Park High School. Again down low, count now 3-1. Off-speed pitch misses. And Simmons trots down to first with the walk. Patriot Nation, be proud and wear red, white, and blue. Support your Patriots and visit the Patriots online store at www.fmupatriotsshop.com to get all your Patriot gear. That's www.fmupatriotsshop.com. Keep up with all the Patriot sports action online at fmupatriots.com. And in social media posts, FMU fans use the hashtag Swamp'em. Third baseman Lauren Huffman is next up. Huffman 0 for 1 since entering the game back in the 4th inning. Hits that to the left center field gap. That's going to get down 2 hops up against the wall. Simons is rounding third. She's going to be held there. So Huffman pulls into second with a stand-up double. And the Wolves have runners on second and third with just 1 out. So Julia Broman, the right fielder, gets ready to stand in. Broman 1 for 3 with an RBI, stolen base, and a run scored.
6, Julia Malhart.
Haley Simons, the runner at third now. That one's blooped up the middle. It's going to get through for a base hit. As the shortstop, the diving Matzel, could not come up with it. So an infield single right by the second base bag by Broman plates another run for Newberry. As Simons crosses the plate, and on the play Huffman moves over to third. So the Wolves have runners on the corners now with one out, and the catcher, Victoria Eaton, stands in. Eaton 1 for 2, strikeout, a walk, a run scored, and an RBI double. Broman, very good speed at first. Wouldn't be surprised to see her running in this situation with the other runner on third. Pickoff play down to third. And because they threw down to third and Broman went to second, she does not get credit for a stolen base, but just an advance on the throw that went to try and pick off the runner at third. So Broman does advance to second, but not with the stolen base. Nice catch by Harkins to save a wild pitch there. So now there's one out. Huffman the runner at third, Broman the runner at second, and Eaton the batter with a count of 1-1. That's lined in the left center field gap. That'll get down and roll all the way to the fence. One run's in. Broman easily scores, and Eaton is into second with a 2-run double. So Broman in her last 2 at-bats has a pair of doubles and 3 RBIs to show for it. And the Newberry advantage is now 11-4. And it looks like the Patriots are going to make a pitching change here. As Rachel Davis will take over now in the mound, or in the circle, for Amy Hutchinson. Davis pitched in the first game, throwing 1 2/3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 run. It was unearned with a walk and a strikeout. She is a 5'5" freshman from Mechanicsville, Virginia, Atlee High School. She is a biology pre-OT major. And this will be her 3rd appearance, 2 of them in relief this season. Of course, in softball, they play an 8-run mercy rule after 5 innings, so certainly Patriots need to hold the margin here at 7. Now, were Newberry to score the run that puts them up 8, of course, Francis Marion would bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, but they would have to get the margin back under 8 to continue the contest. So Davis here needs to get a couple of quick outs and strand that runner of Eaton on second. Morgan Wagaman was scheduled to bat, and let's see, are they going to bring up a pinch hitter? So pinched runner is going to go in for Eaton. 16. Number 16 is going to pinch run for Eaton at second base. That is Madison Kelleher, a freshman from Palm City, Florida, and South Fork High School. So So Davis misses with her first offering to Wagaman. Wagaman 2 for 3, a pair of singles and a strikeout. Nice catch by Harkins. Saved that one from going to the backstop. Takes that one for a called strike. Count now 2-1. One out here in the top of the 6th inning. Newberry scored 3 runs to increase their margin to 11-4. Two slapped foul and over down by the Patriot bullpen. Wagaman now with 3 hits in the doubleheader. Newberry up to 12 hits here in game number 2. Count now full. That pitch is outside, so Wagaman walks. The runner's on first and second now with 1 out. And that'll bring up Ashley Willis for her first at bat, the junior outfielder from Lexington and River Bluff High School. Willis is playing in her 5th game. She's 0 for 1 at the plate. Does have an RBI. Again, it's imperative that the Patriots get a couple outs here to keep the Wolves from possibly getting that 8-run margin. It's not a walk-off situation. The Patriots, of course, would get their bats in the bottom half of the frame. So Willis stands in for her first at-bat as Davis gets the sign. There's one that finds a strike zone, so count now 1-1. Bunted in front of the plate. Davis makes the play, throws to first base. Patterson covering, so the sacrifice bunt is successful as both runners move up a base. Wagaman to second. Kelleher to third. And now the leadoff batter, Kylie Berry, will bat. Berry 0 for 1 since entering the game. Walked in the 3rd and struck out in the 5th. So big out here for the Patriots. Hold the margin at 7. Nice stop by Harkins behind the plate to save a wild pitch and a possible run there. The 1-0 from Davis. Inside corner, called strike 1. Foul back into the screen. Now Davis is ahead in the count, 1-2. That one slapped foul just above the Newberry dugout. Looked like all the fans were able to safely scatter. Two outs, 1-2 count to Kylie Berry, left fielder. Again, slap foul in a similar position over above the dugout. I'm guessing she fouled that one off her face mask. Swung at it, and it went off the face mask, so I assumed that Berry fouled that one up and off the mask. So I'm glad that she had a mask on. Count remains 1-2. That one's popped in the air, back over the press box and out of play. She's now fouled off 5 pitches in a row. Davis gets the sign, the wind in the circle. Grounded foul again. This will be pitch number 9 of this at-bat as Berry and Davis battle. One, two, slapped foul again. Pitch number 10 upcoming. And once again, the home plate umpire, Kenny McKnight, has to go over and replenish his supply of softballs. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Davis wins the battle. Berry is down on strikes to end the top of the 6th inning. But the Wolves pick up 3 more runs. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Newberry 11, Francis Marion 4. For the bottom of the 6th inning, time for the Patriots to rally. Due up for your FMU Patriots, Matzel, Carlson, and Hemingway. Batters 1, 2, 3. Matzel 1 for 2. Ground out single and was hit by a pitch. Ivy Hayes continues in the circle now for Newberry. This is her third inning of work. Again, with the 7-run margin, we're guaranteed of going all 7 innings here, this contest. Which also means that the Newberry starting pitcher, Alyssa Ball, will be unable to pick up the W. She only went the first 3 innings before being relieved by Hayes. Hit foul deep into the night, over past the Patriot bullpen. Matzel 1 for 5 in the doubleheader as a whole. Looped that one over the second baseman's head into right field, and Matzel's got her second hit here in game number 2. And let's see if that's a spark to ignite the Patriot offense here. Jordan Carlson will stand in. Carlson 0 for 3 here in the second game. 2 for 6 in the doubleheader. Pops that one back over the press box. Takes outside for ball 1. Big swing and a miss. That one is poked through the right side. That'll get down for a base hit. Runners now at first and second. So back-to-back singles to right field by Matzel and Carlson, and the Patriots have something going here in the bottom of the 6th. That'll bring a visit again from Coach Triplett out of the Newberry dugout. Janicia Hemingway will stand in for Frances Marion. She's 3 for 3 here in game number 2. Trio of singles, and she is 4 for 6 in the doubleheader. Support FMU athletics by joining the Swamp Fox Club. For more information, visit the website at fmupatriots.com or call 843-661-1240. 843-661-1240 and join the Swamp Fox Club. Follow Francis Marion Athletics through social media at FMU Sports. That's FMU Sports.
Up now for the Patriots, number 24, Janicia Hemingway.
So Hemingway stands in. Hemingway now batting 12 for 16 on the season. That would be 750, I believe, if my Francis Marion mathematics degree means anything. Inside ball 1. Hemingway second on the team with 8 RBIs. Inside, misses off the plate. Count 2-2. And the Newberry umpires in the stands unhappy with that call. That's popped to left center field. Not going to carry. Barry over, makes the catch in left center for out number 1. So Carson Shannon will step in. Shannon, the right fielder, 1 for 3, doubled and scored in the first inning.
Carson Shannon.
Also 1 for 3 in game number 1 today. Matzel, the runner at second. Carlson, the runner at first. That's lined into center field. That's a base hit. Matzel will be sent from third. She scores without a throw as the throw was cut off by the pitcher. By the first baseman in the circle. If she hadn't cut it out, it could have been a close play at home plate. But credit Shannon with a RBI single. And the margin is now 11-5. Carlson stops at second base on the play.
And now for the Patriots, 0-0.
For Shannon, now 11 RBIs on the season, which leads the team. And that brings to the plate Savannah Rawson, the designated player. She's 1 for 2, was hit by a pitch, singled, and flew out to right field. A fly ball that took the right fielder, Bromhart, all the way to the wall. Misses inside, count now 2-0. Rawson did hit a 2-run homer in game number 1 today. Swings and misses at that offering. Called strike 2. That pitch misses. Count goes full. 3-2. So 1 out. 3-2 count. Carlson, the runner at second. Shannon, the runner at first. Patriots looking to rally here in the bottom of the 6th. Inside, ball 4. The bases are loaded. So Addie May is coming to the plate. May did have a pinch hit grand slam last year, as she earned all conference honors as a freshman. I think the Patriots are probably looking to pinch run here for Rawson. Going to be number 1. That is Jaden Kaiser.
Pitch running for the Patriots, number 1, Jada Kaiser.
Kaiser, 5'4" freshman from Maiden, North Carolina, and Maiden High School.
Up now for the Patriots, your first baseman, number 30.
This will be her 6th
Addie
game that
May.
she's played in. Does not have a stolen base. Does have 3 runs scored. First pitch finds the inside corner. May 0 for 3 here in the second game. Reached on a fielder's error, reached on the fielder's choice, and grounded out. Lines that into right field. That'll get down for a base hit. 1 run will score. Everybody moves up a base, and the Patriots inch closer. So May picks up her second RBI of the contest. Kaiser moves to second. Shannon to third. And Carlson comes home with the Patriots' 6th run. That brings to the plate Ashton Patterson. We're going to get another pinch runner, this time for May. It's going to be Liberty Schultz. Will run at first base. Schultz, a sophomore, 5'2", out of Atlanta, Georgia, and Providence Christian Academy. This will be her 4th appearance. And Newberry, in turn, is going to make a pitching change. Schultz does have 1 stolen base. So the new pitcher is going to be number 21. That is
Pitch running for the Patriots, number 6.
Kinsley Wilson,
Schultz.
a 5'4" freshman out of Georgetown, South Carolina, and Williamsburg Academy. This will be her first pitching appearance as a collegiate. Again, she's a freshman and has not appeared in a ball game.
College, number 21, Kinsley Wilson.
So she's coming in here in what would be a save situation with 1 out and the tying run in the on-deck circle. So 11-6. Ashton Patterson comes to the plate. She is 0 for 2 here in the second contest. A couple of ground outs back to the circle, and she was hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. At this point, anything goes for the Patriots, as another base runner would mean another run scoring. Patterson entered this game batting .412
Now the Patriots,
with 3 RBIs.
Ashton Patterson.
So this will be Kinsley's first collegiate pitch. It misses. Count now 1-0. She will face the Patriots' junior third baseman, Ashton Patterson. Inside, now 2-0. Patriots now up to 10 hits here in game number 2. There's a called strike. Newberry 11 runs on 12 hits with 1 error. The Patriots 6 runs on 10 hits with 2 errors. Two 2-1. Outside 3-1. Another bad one brings in another run for the Patriots and would bring the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Called strike 2. Looked like Patterson might have been taking all the way. Certainly not now with the full count and 1 out. "3-2. Fouled off over into the Patriot dugout. Shannon, the runner, at third. Pinch runner Kaiser at second. Pinch runner Schultz at first. Low, ball 4, bases loaded walk. That's an RBI and another run for the Patriots. They get a little closer at 11-7. As Shannon crosses home plate, Kaiser moves to third. Schultz moves to second. Danielle Carrickson, the sophomore center fielder, becomes the tying run, the potential tying run at the plate, as she bats with 1 out. Carrickson 0 for 1, a line out and 2 walks here in game number 2. Outside high. Inside ball 2. And Eaton will go out to see if she can settle down her freshman pitcher in the circle. Freshman catcher Sarah Harkins would be next. Carrickson did have 1 home run last year in her very successful freshman campaign. 2-0 here. I'm thinking she's taking a strike. Takes ball 3. 3-0. Certainly taking here. Got to make the pitcher throw a strike. High, ball 4. Another bases loaded walk, an RBI, and the Patriots get ever closer. As Kaiser crosses the plate, Schultz moves to third and Patterson to second. It's now 11-8, and the potential tying run is on base. Sarah Harkins, the catcher now, 0 for 3. A ground out, reached on a fielder's choice and came around to score. Called out in strikes in the 5th inning. Ball 1. Certainly at this point, the Patriots are taking a strike. They're going to make the young pitcher throw one across. It's 11-8. The Patriots have scored 4 times here in the bottom of the 6th. Called strike 1. One, 1 out. Bases loaded, bottom of the 6th. Harkins lines it deep to left field. Barry back to the wall. It is gone. Home run, grand slam, freshman Sarah Harkins. That'll be 4 on the board, and the Patriots now lead 12-11.
How about that grand slam, Sarah Harkins?
Harkins with the 4-run homer. And the Patriots now lead 12-11. Still only 1 out. And that will precipitate another pitching change, as number 11 will enter the game. That's That is Kylie Berry, who, according to us, was still playing in left field. They had not given us any change on that. We'll take a quick break and try and figure this out. So 11's the new pitcher, right? Okay, multiple changes here as we try and make sure we know who's in what position. So 11 is the new pitcher, and that is Kylie Berry. 14, Ashley Willis is now in left field, and 31 is now the first baseman, as Matz will send it deep to left, but Willis is there to make the catch. The first baseman now is Emma Price. So that's the second out of the inning, as Matzel flies to left. And that'll bring up Jordan Carlson.
Number 9, Jordan Carlson.
Carlson 1 for 4, single and a run scored. Do I need to write stuff down? Okay, all right. She came out because 31 went in for her, remember, at first base. That's just a plain swap there. So she fouls it. No. That's a fly out to right field for the third out. And so we'll head to the top of the seventh. Francis Marion now leads 12-11. All right. We think we've got all the subs put in now. We think we've got everybody in the place they're supposed to be. And, of course, Francis Marion's going to have a couple re-entries, I believe, here, as they had a couple of pinch runners last inning. So May is back in at first base on the re-entry. And looking around the lineup, that looks to be the only substitution there, as the Patriots have plated 8 in the bottom of the 6th inning and now lead 12-11. I guess just re-entry. Addie May, re-entry. So leading off for the Wolves is Mackenzie Barneycastle, facing Rachel Davis, who now stands to be the winning pitcher. Barneycastle, 3 for 4, 3 singles, 2 RBIs here in game number 2. The line scores: Francis Marion 12 runs on 11 hits with 2 errors. The Wolves 11 runs on 12 hits with 1 error. Barneycastle attempts to bunt her way on, fouls it at home plate. Sliced into left. Carlson is there, makes the catch for out number 1. So the Patriots are 2 outs away from a very improbable victory, as they trailed 11-4 entering the 6th inning. But the grand slam by freshman catcher Sarah Harkins has reversed their fortunes. Shortstop Teddy Nunn, 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. She now bats with the bases empty and 1 out. Called strike 1. That one is grounded back up the middle, and the tying run is on base for the Wolves. So Nunn with her first base hit here in game number 2. And that brings Haley Simons to the plate. But it looks like the Patriots may be making a pitching change here, as Caitlin Ellard is going to enter for the first time here in game number 2 and look to see if she can pick up the save in relief of Davis. Ellard was the losing pitcher in game number 1 today. She did have 3 saves, which tied the program record last season. And she will face the now DP, Haley Simons. Simons 1 for 3, a walk, a run scored. And then the third baseman in Lauren Huffman. The Wolves now with 13 hits. Full moon rising over the flagpole in right field. So Simon stands in.
Now batting for Newberry, number 32.
Nunn, the runner on first base with one out. And Caitlin Ellard, the junior right-hander out of Cary, North Carolina, is the new pitcher. Count now even at 1-1. Simons slashes it foul over near the baseball stadium. Count now 1-2. That one is outside. Nunn will advance to second base on the wild pitch. Count now 2-2. That was high and outside. Harkins got a glove on it, but was unable to hold it. So the potential tying run now in scoring position with one out. Fouled back into the screen. Simon stays alive. The 2-2. Swung on, missed, strike three. That will bring to the plate Huffman, third baseman. Lohr is 1 for 2 with a double since entering the game as a sub back in the fourth inning.
Now batting for Newberry, number 13, Lauren Huffman.
Patriots 1 out away from the improbable win. But the potential tying run still stands in scoring position on second base. Ellard gets the sign, winds in the circle. Misses. Count now 2-0. Harkins has a short conversation with the home plate umpire. And now everybody is ready to go. Ellard again gets the sign. Huffman takes, called, strike one. Outside, ball three. As we mentioned, Ellard has only walked one batter all season. In 23 now and 1/3 innings, she's only issued one walk. Here's the 3-1. Down Irby Street, called, strike two. It's a full count. There's 2 outs. The potential tying run in scoring position on second base in the form of Teddy Nunn and Laura Huffman is at the plate. Fouled off. We'll do it all over again. The 3-2. Swung on, missed. Game over. Improbable win for the Patriots. Francis Marion 12, Newberry 11. The Patriots earn a split of the doubleheader. Newberry drops to 5-1 on the season. The Patriots move to 7-1. Winning pitcher is Rachel Davis. She goes to 2-0 on the season. Caitlin Ellard earns her first save of the year and her fourth career save. Losing pitcher is Kinsley Wilson of Newberry. She drops to 0-1. And despite only having one hit, you've got to call Sarah Harkins the hitting star of game number 2 with her grand slam home run that put the Patriots up 12-11 in the bottom of the 8th inning after the Patriots entered that frame trailing 11-7. Again, Newberry captured game number 1, 8-5. The Patriots win 12-11 in game number 2. Francis Marion will be back in action next weekend, hosting the Patriot Invitational Tournament. The Patriots will play Chowan at 3 o'clock on Friday and Mercy at 5 o'clock. On Saturday, FMU will play Chowan at 1 and Mars Hill at 5. And then on Sunday, FMU versus Mars Hill at 2 o'clock. Our next broadcast on the Patriot Sports Network will be basketball on Wednesday night. FMU hosts Augusta University, the women at 5:30, the men at 7:30, and then we'll be back with softball next weekend. Thank you for joining us. For Larissa Green, Chelsea Gregley, and all the other staff here in the press box, I'm Michael Hawkins. Thank you for joining us. Have a good evening.